Hello, everyone. This is Jersey Lazy. You may call me Lee. And what the heck is oatmeal? It's a breakfast food made of, like, oats and shit and, like, water. I think it's just oats and water, and then you can add some other stuff. But largely, it's really sad. It sounds like a Depression-era meal. However, we're not here to talk about oatmeal. We're here to talk about Homestuck. And you might be thinking, Lee, it is the year of our Lord, 2024. Why the hell are you talking about Homestuck, of all things? It's my birthday, and I can do whatever the hell I want. And also, you know, I kind of just wanted to start with, you know, I wanted to try out YAPSUDANs, where I just kind of yap about something. And I don't know what else to really talk about. I guess, like, I wanted to set a precedent for talking about things that I have obsessed over before in the past. Let's put on some other kind of theme. There's, like, chill stuff. Probably the 1 year older album. But no, that's too, like... Here, let's listen to the same song, but, like, on a piano this time. What is Homestuck? Oh, okay, let's do this. Homestuck is many things, but primarily, Homestuck is a webcomic. A webcomic featuring many characters, but the first primary cast that you would learn about upon reading the comic is 4 kids by the name of John Egbert, who is this fucking nerd on your screen right now. Not me, the one with the, like, Ghostbusters tee that has no arms. Except he does have arms. But, you know, they don't show up until, like, later. Yeah, we have John Egbert, we have Rose Lalonde, we have Dave Strider, and we have Jade... What the fuck is... Like, okay, I need to preface this entire yap in that I have not actually... I've not actually read Homestuck since it ended, which was back in 2016. So, Jade... Harley, that's her name. Jade Harley. So we have John Egbert, Rose Lalonde, Dave Strider, Jade Harley. And they are a group of 4 13-year-olds all playing a game called Sburb. Sburb? It's like suburb, but if you take the U out. Well, the first U out. And, oh, you can see the poster for it in the background. Sburb Beta. And it is a game that inexplicably just has the ability to warp your entire reality around you. But they kind of don't question this. It's just kind of part of the game. Like, you've all heard about alternate reality. Well, this is reality altering. And, yeah, they play this game, they try to progress, and the goal of this game, I guess, is to create a new universe. Sounds like a Tuesday? Oh yeah, absolutely. The goal of this game is to create a new universe, and kind of become the gods of such, like, some kind of gods of that universe. And they have to take down these, like, big, scary, bad final bosses, too. And you might be thinking, oh, well, that sounds like a video game plot. Why is this a webcomic? Well, the thing about this webcomic is that this webcomic, when you count all of the text, is longer than notably long book War and Peace. At one point, it was the longest piece of English literature, if you count that as literature, in the world. I mean, I don't actually know if that's true. I don't know when that one Smash Bros. Fanfiction came out. I know that one's, like, several million words long. But Homestuck is extremely fucking long. It ran from 2009 all the way into, like, 2016. That's dedication, it sure is. It took up pretty much the entirety of the Obama administration. Which is why people in the fandom kind of call him, the Homestuck president. Let's see. What other... Yeah, whatever. Homestuck is a series of, like, web pages, like webcomic pages like this, that have either still images in a pixel art style, or GIFs, accompanied by the most pretentious fucking purple prose writing you will ever read in your life. See, a young man stands in his bedroom. It just so happens that today, the 13th of April 2009, is this young man's birthday. Though it was 13 years ago he was given life, it is only today he will be given a name. What will the name of this young man be? And obviously, as we already know, his name is Zeusmel Poop Lord. But, you know, try again, smartass. His name is John Egbert. But yeah, it kind of plays out like this, in that it's just kind of this point-and-clicky kind of... It's more of a text adventure game, because the entire website up to this point was a text adventure game. Homestuck is actually not the first webcomic that Andrew Hussey, author of Homestuck, has created. The first ever webcomic that he made was Jailbreak, and I can actually show you that. Oh, by the way, this is the unofficial Homestuck collection. I downloaded basically the entirety of Homestuck and everything else that was on MS Paint Adventures. Just for this stream, and also maybe to reread Homestuck because I was feeling a little nostalgic. I'm getting old, and I would like to return to whence I once was. I don't know if that's grammatically correct, but who gives a shit? But yes, the first ever webcomic on this site was Jailbreak. Oh, by the way, the unofficial Homestuck collection is a whole-ass, like, web browser that is entirely dedicated to Homestuck and everything MSPA related, which is MS Paint Adventures, the website. Fire web font, nothing more badass than that in, like, 2000X. Yeah, exactly. Like, it is... Like, this is the de facto, like, vibe of, like, what it was like when Homestuck released. And there is a lot... There is a lot of kind of pop culture references that I think would be lost on kids today if they read it today. However, do I still recommend it? No. I would not recommend it to people that grew up around that time. But, I mean, I would not recommend it, like, wholeheartedly. However, I would recommend it just to share in the misery. No, this is too sad. I don't want something sad. Give me something like... Something from, like, the... Like, the first volumes. Yeah, let's start with Showtime. This is, like... Yeah, that's good. So, the basis of MS Paint Adventures... I guess we're not going to talk about Homestuck. Yeah, we'll get to Homestuck. But the basis of MS Paint Adventures was webcomics in the form of text adventures. Text adventures that have pictures, I guess. It's like a very rudimentary point and click, but it was all in the form of Formspring forums that Andrew Hussey would respond to by drawing silly pictures. And you can tell his art style was pretty fucking rudimentary to begin with. But as he created new stuff, his art style kind of evolved into its own thing. Problem Sleuth, you know, this is not a very flattering first page, but I think is a really good read, actually. But all of these adventures are, you know, referenced in Homestuck, especially, like, Jailbreak and Problem Sleuth, because Bard Quest kind of started and then was abandoned immediately because it was too complicated. Huh, we say too complicated as if we're not diving into Homestuck today. But yeah, that is the basis of MS Paint Adventures, which brings us back to Homestuck. Homestuck started in 2009. Technically, it started April 10th, but officially it started April 13th. And 4/13, April 13th, is a very important, it is an arc number. Which is it's a number that shows up a lot throughout the entirety of Homestuck. For, like, seemingly no reason, really. But there's a lot to this, yeah, there's a lot to this webcomic, if you could not tell. See, this is the adventure log. This is what you would see when you were looking for updates. There's quite a lot here. Sure know a lot of Homestuck lore? Oh, absolutely not. It has been, God, how many years already? It's been a full 8 years since I read Homestuck. I mean, I did finish Homestuck, but there is quite a lot here. There is so much goddamn lore. It's like Kingdom Hearts, except instead of Disney characters, it's really trashy internet references and somehow more complicated and bullshit than Kingdom Hearts could ever fucking be. Which is kind of impressive considering how fucking stupid and complex Kingdom Hearts lore is. But, you know, Homestuck kind of starts as just like a video game kind of text adventure thing. And, you know, he has his entire, like, see, they have like a Siladex capture log deck, but it's just a really fancy way of saying his inventory. But his inventory works in a very specific way in that he can't actually access most of the stuff. He can kind of only access the stuff at the top. And then each character has their own kind of inventory system. And let me see, hold on. Where's the adventure map? There it is. This is the gist of Homestuck. There's many acts. Yeah. We have Act 1. With the mere mention of Kingdom Hearts, you're sold. Oh, yes. If you enjoy Kingdom Hearts in the sense that you enjoy a fucking stupid-ass plot that makes no goddamn sense, that is incessantly fucking, how do I explain this? Incessantly complicated and, like, unnecessarily so, then I think you will enjoy Homestuck. You kind of also have to get used to the Purple Prose way the writing is. Like, there's a lot of people out there that say, like, oh, you know, Homestuck, you really gotta get to Act 4 before it gets good. I disagree. I enjoy Acts 1 to... Wait. Oh, no, Act 5. Act 5, people say, is when it supposedly gets good. But I do enjoy Acts 1 through 4. Acts 1 through 4 focus on our human protagonists. John Egbert, Rose Lalonde, Dave Strider, and Jade Harley. John Egbert is just kind of a nerdy kid. He's a kind of average boy. He has, you know, he loves his Nana, who is dead. He loves his dad, although his dad kind of wants him to be a man and stuff. Grit up! He loves Con Air, he loves Nick Cage, he loves Ghostbusters, he's, you know, your average nerd boy. My horns are candy corn skinned? Oh, yes, they are. We'll get to that. We'll get to why later. This is a thematic thing for Homestuck. But, yes, John Egbert, you know, your average fucking nerdy boy. He's just kind of he's a dork. He's a dork. I'll say it plain and simple. I mean, look at his fucking teeth. Look at his fucking glasses. This dude's eyes are so fucking far apart. Look at his anime-ass hairstyle. He's wearing a branded Ghostbusters t-shirt. This is nerd incarnate. Where is... Oh, Aggrieve. Here we go. Yeah, that's John Egbert. He's, you know... He's him. And Rose Lalonde's... Oh yeah, there are movies. There are entire-ass fucking movies. Don't think about this. Yeah, so, this is already so hard to explain. How do I, like, where is Rose's entire thing? Here we go. This here is Rose Lalonde. Shut up. This here is Rose Lalonde. She is grimdark. As far as, you know, the game, not the game. Although, this is, like, there are some, like, little mini-games within this. Some, like, full-on, like, in-browser games in this webcomic. She is grimdark, she is prim, she is proper, she's goth, first and foremost, I would think. She uses knitting needles as weapons. Oh, John uses hammers, by the way. Each of the, you feel like you're on an acid trip? Oh boy. We haven't even gotten started. This is the beginning of the worst acid trip of your life, man. But she uses knitting needles as a weapon. She hates her alcoholic mother. She is emo. She has stone statues of wizards all around her house. Not by her own choosing. That is her mother's thing. And yeah, you can kind of just... You could do this. There's little mini games. She's stabbing her own mother with knitting needles. Hello, Lasky Koski! Thank you for showing up. Yes, it is my birthday today, and I'm talking about Homestuck. Yeah, there, like... I do need to mention, there is quite a bit of, a little bit of dated humor in this webcomic. That is a fair... yeah, there's ponies. There's a lot of beautiful ponies. Auto Perrier. Yeah. It's a very silly webcomic, above all. Rose Lalonde has an interesting life, for sure. This is a little imp that John fights at some point. This rabbit is like a Con Air reference, that one movie with Nick Cage. They talk about this movie a lot in this fucking webcomic. I've never seen it. I know they say so at some point, put the bunny back in the box. That's the only thing I know about this movie, other than the fact that Nick Cage is in it. And you might be thinking, oops. What is all this music that you're playing, Lee? Like, I thought this was a webcomic that has games sometimes. There is an entire fucking series of albums that have so many tracks in them, all dedicated to this webcomic. Some of them are not used in the webcomic proper, but a lot of them are used in the webcomic proper. Because there are entire cinematic scenes that pop up in this webcomic, usually denoted by an S in brackets. Oh my god! Lasky Koski, you are... Oh, holy shit, 20 gifted! Oh my goodness, thank you so much! Holy shit! Now you want to remix them all? Oh, good luck, buddy. There's so many. There's so many! Oh my goodness, Lasky Koski, thank you so much! Oh, I did not expect this out of a... out of a Homestuck stream. Yeah, this is about the vibe of Homestuck, I think. Wow. Sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed from that. Thank you so much, Lasky Koski. Yeah, it is a very, like, complex game system, S-Burb is. Basically, one player is the... It's an inherently co-op game. Because John... Like, we start out with John, and he's just kind of in his house. You think the synth's broken? No. That's just how Nana sounds. It's a very complex game system, S-Burb is. Sburb? S-Burb? We don't ever know. There's no voice acting in this game. In this webcomic. But John, like, at the start of the story, he just kind of, oh god. We're stuck in a time loop. John is, like, in his house, and he relies on Rose to kind of put down all of the... Like, where can I show this? Yeah, there's just kind of everything everywhere. Where is my adventure map? Here we go. Okay. John has... He's in this video game world, and Rose, from her computer, can kind of control his environment. She can move his bed around. She kind of makes a mess of his entire house. She has to, she has to make room for all of the game implements. And using these game implements, he can create weapons and, like, other such magical items. He can fuse things. He can do other shit. And he has to ultimately just destroy a bunch of enemies, earn some money. That's what this stuff is. These are the different currencies. I mean, it doesn't really matter, honestly. We're, like, to be so for real, it's kind of just video game nonsense. Hello world. Yeah, there's a lot of video game nonsense in this story. Like, yeah, puppet ass? Puppet ass. There's puppet ass. Local Homestuck autist here? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, by the way, this is our third human child. Dave Strider. He's a cool guy. He drinks apple juice, but sometimes it's piss. He has an older brother who is obsessed with puppets that have inexplicably, drawn asses. Red Pikmin looks weird. Sure, let's call them that. Pikmin, yeah. Oh, and Pester Logs. This is their group chats. Like, whenever they, like, chat each other, because at least for the first full 4 acts of the game, all talking is done through chats. Oh my goodness. Yeah, all like interactions between characters happens within Harlequin Rock version. Oh my goodness. For the longest time, they pretty much never actually speak. Yeah, I think they don't speak until they enter, like, Durst and Prospect. I'll get to it! But, yeah, we get to, over the course of the first 4 acts, we kind of get to know, our 4 characters. I'll get to Jade in a minute. Yeah, like, we have Dave Strider. He is a cool guy. He does, like... at least until they got tier? Yeah. Dave Strider's a cool dude. He makes, webcomics, and they're extremely shitty, but, like, ironically. They're, like, ironically shitty. This is the most important... this is the most important one, though, that you kind of have to know. And it's Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Oh my god, it changes the entire UI. That's crazy. I love this fucking, like, browser. Holy shit. Yeah, but it's... They warned you, dog. Yeah, this is one of the webcomics. Yeah, this is a webcomic within a webcomic. One of many, webcomics that... Actually, does he make other... No, I guess it's all Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, huh? Oh, look, it's Tony, pro skater Tony Hawk. Yeah, but there's Sweet Bro, Hella Jeff. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play all these games. Fuck, I'm falling down all these stairs. I warned you about stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about stairs. Yeah, but, like... Don't you love it? Become a baby, retain your adult knowledge, and assume the form of a human infant, your satisfaction guaranteed. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. Yeah, keep in mind, this website and this webcomic are, you know, set up and drawn by a edgy 13-year-old. He is certainly something. Oh my god! Lasky Koski! Thank you again for the... Wow, 6 months of tier 1. Wow! Whoo! That's when you've seen referenced a lot, even by people that don't know Homestuck. Oh yeah, that one kind of breached containment. That one was like... that one was pretty popular. It's kind of like that Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale thing from Genshin. That one also kind of breached containment, breached beyond the Genshin community. That meme in particular is pretty prevalent throughout, just internet in general. Oh my goodness. Lasky Koski, thank you so much. Your brain smoking, is this normal? Don't worry, by the end of this explanation, there will be no brain left. Fully incinerated. Just noticed the change in horns? Thank you. I worked very hard for it. I paid for Canvas Pro to make these. Goodness. But yes. Dave owns. Yeah, he does. He does own. Honestly, I think Dave is my favorite of the, they're called the beta kids because, they come from the beta S-Burb universe, and I will explain that later, but I kind of explained it earlier, in that they create more universes, but they are, unfortunately, called the beta kids. But yeah, like, Dave Strider is probably my favorite of the beta kids, just because, I don't know, like, his entire ironic aesthetic kind of tickles my fancy, because that was kind of me. It was kind of me. But yeah, like, he's just a cool guy. All of his humor is ironic. There is not a single thing that he does that is not ironic. He has turntables. He's a music, like, I mean, they're all kind of music people. John plays the piano. Rose plays the violin. Dave has his turntables. And Jade plays the bass and also the flute. So yeah, like, they're kind of just a menagerie of musicians, I suppose. You can kind of tell I like his aesthetic. Could you tell from the glasses and the literally everything about my model? Yeah. But yeah, that's Dave Strider, and then we have Jade Harley. Let me show you Jade Harley. Where can I find Jade here? Probably the Squiddles page, yeah? There she is. Here she is. Yeah, this... yeah, there's like... okay. Rose is your favorite of the betas? Rose is also very good. I like all of the beta kids, honestly. Like, Jade is an interesting one. She's kind of... she's the quirky girl of the group, which is crazy because Rose is already goth, right? But, like, Jade is quirky in that she's very strange. She lives on an island with a volcano on it. Why? I could not fucking tell you. I straight up don't remember. But she lives on a, like, volcano island with a all-powerful dog. Why is the dog all-powerful? I could not fucking tell you. Yeah, she is very forgetful. She's very, like, dreaming. She dreams a lot about a lot of things, including, I guess, furries. Her grandpa was an adventurer. Oh, that's right! Her grandpa, who will be relevant later. Yeah, her grandpa was an adventurer. He's, like, dead as of the start of the comic, I'm pretty sure. And I guess just, like, raised her on this island with a volcano, and she's, like, perfectly fine with it. That's just where she grew up. So yeah, that's our 4, like, beta children. It's not gonna sound weird after a while, but for now it sounds extremely fucking weird. Taxidermy, that's right! She does taxidermy her grandpa! And yeah, like, they play this game. Rose Lalonde, Rose controls John's game, Dave controls Rose's game. Dave kind of, like, speedruns her entire thing because her place starts getting meteors rain down upon it, and he kind of has to speed run through all of the game shit that she has to do. Like, fully chucks her bed. Let me see if I can find... What is the name of that one? I know it's the one that plays Suburban Jungle, but... oh yeah, Dave's bro! I forgot to elaborate on Dave's bro. Dave's bro is, obsessed with puppets. Puppet ass, specifically. He is, like, Mr. Edgelord. He... Yeah. Like, he kind of... He's not a very good big brother, I'm gonna be real. But... He basically is that older sibling that is inexplicably better at everything that the younger sibling is trying to do. He's so lucky, he's so cool. Oh, absolutely. He's such a piece of shit, honestly. But he is extremely fucking cool. He chopped a big-ass meteor in half. He did. He fucking did. He straight up did that. And yeah, and he's the most like badass motherfucker, even though he's kind of a dickhead. You know? And oh yeah, and Jade controls Dave's entire like game, and John controls Jade's. It's kind of a loop of like game control. Where are we? Explore. Okay. It is like a loop of like game control between our protagonists, or our, you know, initial beta protagonists here. And yeah, they all kind of like progress through the game, and they all enter their they all enter their perspective like dream worlds, I believe is how it is. I don't remember. He enters Skya. I know John and Jade are Prospit dreamers, correct? And Dave and Rose are Durst dreamers. So Prospit is kind of like, okay, so everything is a really big like chess motif thing. Durst is kind of like the black pawn side, or the black side of chess, and then Prospit is the white side of chess, although Durst is purple and Prospit is yellow. So like it's not, listen, you get used to it. But yes, they enter there's a lot of game motifs. There is so many fucking game motifs. Again, it is like a giant crossover of all of like 2000s humor. It's Kingdom Hearts, but for online 2000s humor, and like pop culture kind of shit. Well, not pop culture, I guess like niche internet culture. But yeah. So I wonder if can I find like. Oh no, I can go through the adventure log, correct? Because we have our S's. Hello? Oh, there we go. Oh my god, 161? Bro. Yeah, it checks out that this comic was running for, what, 7 years? Not all of them are worth it? Oh yeah, absolutely not. Like this, like the first ever S page, S stands for sound, by the way. The first ever sound page was just John playing a fucking piano. And look, he's just, you know, he's playing a haunting piano refrain. Look at him go. He's got like a goofy fucking like clown shit going on throughout his house. That's largely his grandma's doing, I believe. I don't know what the fuck this photo in this picture painting in the background is. Yeah, I can't explain that one. That's just very confusing to me. This pipe is his dad's. He's like your stereotypical like manly guy with a pipe and a fedora, and he's kind of like a badass kind of guy. Yeah, that's the first ever sound page, and it's just like, oh, you know, I guess like all sound pages from here on out are gonna be simple, silly, like cutesy shit like this. Clown shit's a bit complicated to explain. Oh yeah, I forgot there's that entire fucking thing, huh? Alright, find all of the S's again for me, thank you. Actually, I can just do this, yeah? Oh yeah, he goes outside for the first time in his life, I guess. I don't know why this is an entire thing, but it's kind of a little... It's kind of eerie that all of his neighbors' houses look exactly the same as his, huh? Yeah, but look. Take a look at his neighborhood, because this is the last you're ever gonna see of it. Oh my god, I forgot about this! Yeah, that little thing that I just freaked out about is something that is explained much later, in the comic. It is the big retcon. And it was one of the moments ever in Homestuck history. Holy shit. Yeah, but like at first, all of this stuff was just like, oh, you know, it's just like silly stuff, you know? They do video game stuff, they grab random shit from their house, they make stupid shit out of combining things and whatever. And then this, I believe this is his... Oh no, I guess he's just entering his kitchen in this one. He's not entering, Skaya or anything. He's just, confronting his dad who's got a big cake. It's a surprise tool that'll come in handy. Yep. It is indeed. I mean, it doesn't really help, I'm gonna be real. It's just like a really huge gag that changed the entire comic, no joke. Like, I think the first... Like, I'm trying to remember what the first ever, like, real cutscene sound was. I know there's this. He's just, like, fighting his dad who's got a birthday cake for him. He's like, Dad, I'm busy. I'm playing games. And he's like, I want to give you this cake. It's your birthday, son. There's a lot of, like, fighting their, auto pastry. Jesus. There's a lot of, like, fighting your guardians in this comic. But, you know, they get better. Dote strife. Yeah, they just mash a bunch of words together, and, you know, you kind of get used to it, even though it doesn't make any fucking sense. Get out of my room! I'm playing Esberb! Yeah, his dad is just trying to be a good father and celebrate his birthday with him. And John's like, no, I'm playing video games with my friends! Is that 13 cans? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It is! Cute. But, yeah, like, it's usually, like, the first couple of sound pages were just, like, really silly shit. But then we get, like, full-on cutscenes? Like, what's the first cutscene? I think the first cutscene that I really think hit was, the one where Rose, like, jumps off the waterfall. Where is it? I think it's, Ascend? Is it Ascend? This is kind of when all of the kids, like... No, not that one. Here's Jade's little arc. Oh, is it... Ascend is Dave's? Wild how the dad is the only good or alive guardian. Yeah. Like, Rose's mom is not very good, and Dave's brother is very not good. And Jade's only living guardian is her dog. Like, retrieve, package, stream, Jade, Pastor John. Oh, enter is the one that I'm thinking about, I think. This is the one that plays Suburban Jungle. And this is kind of when they enter, like, the real meat of the game. This is, like, everything up to here, which is crazy because it took, like, almost an entire year to get to this point. Everything up to here is kind of the prologue of Homestuck. Yeah, see, here he is drinking his apple juice. Might be piss. This is when they get to the potatoes of it. Yeah. I guess we technically don't even get to the meat, because we haven't formally met the trolls yet, right? Oh, yeah, here's Dave, like, making Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Rose's entire neighborhood is on fire. There's a temple on Jade's island, also, that she has to do shit with. Rose is getting bombarded with meteors, and Dave is being a shit, throwing her bed into the fucking lava. And puts many of the stuff that she needs in hard-to-reach places. How do we explain the Lotus? Okay, so the Lotus is kind of... It's a thing that is used to transport items throughout time. It just kind of like stores things in there until it is used later on. How do you explain everything? You don't. Here, that's the thing. Yeah, Dave, like, puts... Oh, yeah, and there's the fucking kernel sprites. Holy shit. Okay, I guess I can start with trying to explain the video game mechanics within this cutscene alone. This, by the way, this was the coolest shit when I was a kid. This is John's kernel sprite that he prototyped with his grandma. So, okay, there's this, like, item in the game, there's this, like, thing in the game that they have to, like, open up, and then, when they open it up, they get these, like, things... I'm trying to remember what they're called. It's these, like, cylinder things that they can shape into different shapes, and using those different shapes, they can make different items. See, that's Rose's sprite. There's the Lotus. Holy shit, there's so much to this fucking animation that I cannot explain in time. But it's, like, epic, you know? Cruxtruder and totems, that's correct. Yeah, the Cruxtruder is this thing that they have to open during the course of their game. Again, this is all part of the prologue. Jade just got her copy. She just got her copy of the game. She kind of did not have one because she lives on a fucking island. So they had to do some fucking magic shit involving the Lotus to get a copy of the game to her. And she just knows how this works. John has a bunch of shit. John is kind of the one that... Oh, there's his Bill Crosby top. Again, a lot of the stuff is kind of dated. I love the music in this fucking webcomic, by the way. I wish I could slow this fucking thing down. Can I, like, pause this? No, I can't. Okay. Alright, so yeah, the Cruxtruder, and, like, spits out these fucking cruxes, I guess, that they turn into totems, that they use to... I'm just gonna let the music play. But, like... You're gonna go to sleep, fun melting your brain? Alright. Thank you for the birthday wishes, though. Adios. Yeah, bye-bye, MX. Yeah, so they take these totems, they create the items, but like, when they open the Cruxtruder, they also unleash this, this, like, pulsating, blinking thing called a kernel sprite. And the kernel sprite needs to be prototyped with something. It craves a thing, like an item. So John prototypes his kernel sprite with his dead grandmother. Like, what was it? Was it just like... Oh, no, he prototypes it first with, like, a giant clown doll, right? And then he prototypes it a second time with his grandmother. Because you can, like... It has a tendency to gravitate towards the deceased. That's right, that's right. Which is why Rose kind of prototypes it with her dead cat. Yeah, that's straight up her dead cat. She yeets it into the Colonel Sprite. Why did she have her dead cat just like taxidermy? They're very weird kids. They're kind of fucked up. Yeah, and I guess she mixes it with the Cthulhu princess plushie and her dead cat. Again, this is a like John's Colonel Sprite is prototyped with his dead grandma and a clown doll. And what's it called? What is Dave's? I'm trying to remember. What you don't understand is why the wizard statue summoned tornadoes. I mean, I don't think the wizard statue necessarily... I mean, did it? For all I know, it could have. But, I was just under the impression that the wizard statue was just kind of caught up in the tornado. But, who knows? This is Homestuck. It could be that the wizard statues had some kind of potent magic effect that is unexplained and never will be. John is just going through, you know, the game normally, honestly. He's just smashing imps with his giant fucking fuck-off hammer. You know what? Good for him. He's kind of playing the game as you would. What is Dave's? It's like... What the fuck is Dave's Colonel Spray? I'm trying to remember. Is it like a dead crow? It's a bird, right. It's a dead crow plus something else. I forget what the other thing is. And then Jade, she prototypes with her fucking god dog, which is fucked up because everything... Here, I'm gonna start playing these again. Jade prototypes her Colonel Sprite with her dog that is also God. Which is a problem. At first it's Lil Cal, that's right. But doesn't it, like, reject it at some point? I don't remember, like, Lil Cal... Right, and then it's another Dave. Right. Dave Sprite. Oh, yeah, the Dave Sprite. Dave Sprite has the wings, of course. Like, I say a lot of these terms, like, as if they are second nature to me, and that is because over the course of the 7 years that this webcomic was being published, they were at once insane things to say out loud. However, you know, when you are mired in madness, you become one with it, and it becomes mundane. Another Dave that stops him from making that mistake. Oh, yeah, that's true. Because Dave's entire thing is, like, time travel. We'll get to God tier later. We haven't actually even gotten to it yet. But, once they get through that, like, prologue of the game, all of them do that, like, prologue thing. They enter, like... Okay, never mind. It's the fucking felt intermission. Let me find the fucking adventure map again. There's a lot of fucking intermissions in this. How long do I think I'd survive in Esburb? I guess depends on the person running my game, right? What is this? It doesn't sound good. I think that's the point. I'm putting something else on. Oh no, these are all... It could be worse. It could be, I guess. Oh yeah, here's little Cal. This thing is fucking terrifying. Because at first it's just a puppet, right? But his brother is such a fucking ninja badass that he moves at superhuman speeds. This entire thing has history. This thing is kind of, like, prevalent throughout the entirety of Homestuck, and I'm not joking. This stupid fucking puppet. At first, it's just like the joke is that the puppet moves on its own, but it's actually that, Dirk, like Dave's brother, I guess his name's not technically Dirk yet, but, like, Dave's brother, moves at inhuman speeds, to the point where he just, like, he just, like, moves this puppet at such insanely fast speeds that it looks like the puppet is moving on its own, but it's really just him doing some ninja shit, I guess. He's like what every edgelord weeaboo wants to be, I guess. That's how I could describe Dave's brother. But he's also kind of an asshole. But, you know, it's fine because he's cool as shit. Yeah, but, like, Dave prototypes his Colonel Sprite with Lil Cal at some point, and then his future self comes back, and it's just, his future self comes and is like, don't fucking do that. And then ends up, you know, I guess dying at some point, and then, like, gets prototyped into the Colonel Sprite instead. But yeah. What else? Hold on. What else is Jade's... What else is Jade's Colonel Sprite? Is it Jade herself? It's Jade, right? Like, Jade prototypes... Oh, no, she prototypes her dream self into the Colonel Sprite, right? Yeah. Yeah, so we get to... I guess we're here. We're here now. They have entered. Harlabaugh, sure. Oh my god. I know this is a Malcolm Brown track, but that started like... That started exactly like, that one... the song that plays when you fight Sans, which is an unused track in Undertale. That is like the exact same startup sound, except in a different pitch. That's crazy. It ends poorly. It really does. But you know, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah, they kind of transport to these new lands in which there are, like, native inhabitants. And John immediately, like, adopts a lizard. Because he's like, oh my god, this is just like Con Air, which is a movie I still have not watched. He's like, wow, this is just like Con Air, except I'm 13 and these are lizards. But I guess John is Nick Cage in this, and then, the wife and daughter of Con Air are these lizards. He's such a nerd. He is Mr. Nerd. I'll explain the trolls in a minute. But yeah, they get transported to these lands, in which they have to do some more, like, video game bullshit. And I think this arc here... Oh, hello, Ved! Thank you for the birthday wishes! I think this arc here is where they, is where we have... Oh no, that's not true! There's one before this. There are, like, mini-games in which you actually control the characters. And I do believe actually, the first one is within John's house. My mistake. I was thinking of the one that happens within this world of John's. But there is one that happens in John's, John's house. So I am mistaken. Oh yeah, Lasky Koski dropped a ton of gift subs. So, kudos to them for that, and thank you so much for that. Arlabas Beatdown Round 2. Oh yeah, here's Dave's, like, shithead brother. He's so fucking cool. He's got the Gurren Lagann glasses. He's got the fucking Pokemon trainer-ass, fingerless gloves. He's got a fucking katana, and he's good at using it. Not like every sword nerd that just, like, you know, flails it around uselessly. This man cuts a meteor in half, and he's a normal human being. This is a man that is not, like, he doesn't have any video game bullshit. This is a man that is a full, like, normal human being with a katana, and he cuts a meteor in half. Normal. Okay, yes, normal, and in the Homestuck way, in that no one is normal. But, like, he doesn't have video game bullshit, you know? He's just built like that. As one does, yes. Yeah, but they all get to transported to their own worlds, in which they have to do some more, like, video game bullshit, kind of save the world kind of deal. And in the meantime, when they sleep, they are transported to these moons that surround their I want to say Skaya, which is this like central. It's kind of where the big chess battlefield is. And there's these two moons called Durs and Prospit. Prospit is like the light one. It's the one that is all about, like, it's the light one, and then Durs is the dark one, right? Jade and John are kind of like the happy, gooey goofer, like the gooby goofers, the goofy goobers, the goofy goobers of the beta kids. So they are the Prospit dreamers, and Dave and Rose are the more edgy, dark ones. So they are Durs dreamers, and yeah, they get transported to this place when they are when they're dreaming, and I forget what the point of that is. Oh yeah, here's Jade. She likes to nap. She naps all the fucking time. And here is her taxidermied grandpa. It's a bit more complicated than that. Listen, I have not read this webcomic in 8 whole years. But I'll reread it eventually. There's so many words. But it is structured in a format in which, you know, I can actually read it, because I cannot read a book for my fucking life. Yeah, but like they get transported to this like dream world and such and such. Ever seen Homestuck 2? I think I heard like bad things about the like the spamming of pester logs, like the word to panel ratio. It got better. Oh, okay. Maybe I'll check it out after potentially rereading all of Homestuck 1, because I've forgotten literally all of it. But isn't it on an indefinite, unannounced hiatus though? Like, that's what I heard. Still quite wordy. I mean, the original Homestuck is pretty fucking wordy, but I feel like there was a pretty decent balance of like panels to words. It's continuing slowly. Ah, okay. Yeah, but their entire like job is to kind of save the world on these like new planets, right? Dissension remix. Oh yeah, Jade's got a gun. It was her grandpa's, but she has it now. Yeah, there's they go to these like different worlds. Oh yeah, here's Rose like flying on Durst. They can just like fly around here. Oh yeah, they have dream versions of their rooms, I guess. I don't know what the implication of Cal moving around is in his dream world. I guess it's just kind of like Dave's cognition, to use Persona 5 terms. His like cognition of like, oh, Cal's always moving around kind of thing. Or maybe it's like some other fucking shit. I don't know, man. Oh no, I guess it's just like a one-to-one, his fucking room, right? Yeah, so like basically when they... Oh yeah, I guess they don't have to... you know Cal's whole story, but can't even begin to explain it. Yeah, I mean... Like... I really fucking... Like, Caliborn... Well, I can't plausibly talk about Caliborn yet. Like, I haven't even gotten to the trolls and Gamzee. Like, I cannot fucking talk about Caliborn and, like, the origins. And, like, Doc Scratch? Oh my god, I don't even remember Doc Scratch. Like... Every Cal is Cal. Yeah. It's pretty fucked up. The entirety of Homestuck. Okay. And, yeah, so, like, they have this dream world. I don't remember why Jade put Dave's toilet, like, straight up just in the middle of his room. That's the kind of shit that happens in this webcomic, you know? Oh yeah, and there's straight up just real people in this webcomic sometimes, like Charles fucking Barkley of Space Jam fame. Don't worry about the, you know, insane ramblings on the wall. That is just Rose being Rose. There's a lot to this fucking, this video game. But, yeah, they enter these worlds. Their entire thing is to, like, save the world. And then, I guess, like, when they've proven themselves worthy, or at least, supposedly, when they've proven themselves worthy, they're supposed to go to their deathbed and die. It's just the code to universal power, no biggie. Oh, yeah. It is like it is the GCAT code, that's correct. Oh my god, it's the fucking bunny. Put the bunny back in the box. Yeah, that's a fucking Con Air reference that I don't understand. Hey, look, his daughter is in his inventory. There's... How do I explain this fucking webcomic? Yeah, they do, like, meet up, like, IRL, I guess. But still, most of the talking actually happens through text. And I guess I have to, like, explain the trolls now, right? If you're small enough, you can just do that. Yeah! Yeah. I guess I have to explain the trolls now. The trolls are kind of introduced throughout the first 4 acts, right? We don't formally know them, but we know that they are presumably just like internet trolls. As far as, you know, John is concerned, because he's like, why are you guys bothering us so fucking much? But in fact, they are an entirely alien species that created the world that John and his friends are playing in. And they were playing their version of the game called S-Grub. Hold on, I need to drink water. This is too, like, I don't know why I took this task on. Huh. Okay. And, there's so many of the trolls. Is there, like, a collection of just, like, the characters? Is there, like, a collection of the characters? I guess not. But yeah, the trolls are kind of introduced. Oh, I'm stretching. Alright. I was kind of shrimping trying to, like, figure all of this shit out again. It's been 8 years. Like, truly, like, there was that big fucking gigapause. I remember it was called the gigapause. There was that gigapause at the end of Homestuck. Like, before Collide dropped and the rest of the story dropped all at once. It lasted, like, 2 fucking years, man. Like, let me see the adventure log. I swear to God, like, Collide was like... Where the fuck is Collide? Yeah, like, how long was this pause? Oh, I guess it wasn't, like, 2 full years. It felt like it, though. Collide is insane. Like, straight up, Homestuck is the kind of... Homestuck is very much like Kingdom Hearts, in which I could play, like, literally like, one of the most plot-important, kind of finale-ish, cutscenes, of the entire... like, sound pages of the entire webcomic, and you would not understand a fucking thing, and none of it would be spoilers, because you don't know any of the context for anything. You made an RD chart for that song? Oh, fuck yeah. Like, the entire... Wait, the entire thing? Or just... Wait, hold on. Like, the entirety of Collide? Like, the entire 18 minutes? Oh, okay, the Opatobi style bit. Okay, cool. I was about to say, that's fucking nuts. Like, if you had charted all 18 minutes of this flash, I would have called you, like, insane. You still kind of are, considering we are watching, or, you know, Homestuck, people. Oh yeah, this was fucking nuts. Hold on, let me... Collide was crazy, because I don't know if any other Flash has done this up until now, but I think they have, but this intro was crazy, because you kind of just assume that it's limited to this box, right? And then you hit play, and then it just expands. And it is the fucking sickest shit in the world. It's the sickest fucking shit in the world. Like, seeing this when it dropped, holy fuck. Like, you know, like, if you recall all of the Kernel Sprite prototyping shit that I talked about before, those two flying dogs have to do with that, but you don't know what the fucking context of any of that is. It's a whole fucking political mess. There's two versions of the same guy here that hate each other, and they're fighting each other, and then, you know, there's this fucking loser in, like, a Speedo fighting an entire mafia. There is a girl mixed with her own dead cat. There is a man mixed with a cat girl and a crow. There's a whole army of ghosts, and, you know, one living troll. There's a dog girl. It's so cool. It is so cool. Look, they have fucking arms. You don't know any of these characters, because, like, I haven't even introduced a good 70% of these characters. That's the final boss. I talked about him, but you don't know who I'm fucking talking about. It is truly incomprehensible trying to make sense of any— oh yeah, that's the creator of the comic in the background there. That's fucking Andrew Hussey. He's in his own fucking webcomic. And here's my boy Carcat doing his fucking best. That's a man fused to a fucking horse body. Go, Carcat, go! I believe in you. Oh, he's— okay. And this is, a very good song made by famous Undertale creator Toby Fox. And he didn't know what to name the song, so he was like, name it whatever, and then his Homestuck music buddies were like, okay, bet, and then they called it Opa Toby style. Oh, the fight scenes rock? Yeah, yeah. These fight scenes are fucking nuts. And it's funny because, like, again, you would not— like, Frey motif, what the fuck does that mean, right? Like, Rose is a full-ass fucking witch now. John's kinda still doing his windy thing. I mean, we haven't seen his windy thing yet, but he's doing his hammer thing, really. I wish this thing would— oh yeah, Kanaya's, like, putting her lipstick on. Her lipstick that is also a chainsaw, by the way. Oh, by the way, they're fighting the Condess, who is, kind of one of the existing characters, but not. That is, Rose's mom, but, like, in a different universe. You remember Rose's alcoholic mom? Yeah, that's her! Except she's now also, you know, a child. This is, Jade's taxidermy grandpa, except, you know, different now. Feels like a good beat-em-up. This motherfucker! I hate this motherfucker in the fridge. He is the— oh, people are getting knocked into next Tuesday. Yeah, the motherfucker in the fridge, he is one of them guys. Do we even want to explain the felt powers? I think it would be more of a— like, I think it would make more sense to explain the fucking troll romance and even the fucking felt romance shit before explaining all of the felt powers. Like, truly, there is so much to this fucking story that no individual flash would be any kind of spoiler, really. Other than maybe, like, oh, they kill this one bitch, but who the fuck is this one bitch? You know? Who is she? Who is that? Who are these people? Why are all of these people green? Why are there corpses here? That's a necromancer lizard. That's his daughter. That's John's daughter. And then this is two versions of the same exact guy. They're fighting each other, but they're also fighting the kids. Yeah, and I don't know how to explain, like, truly any of this, really. He's dead, except, nuh-uh. Here's all the timelines. Whoop! They're all in one body. Now he has both of these weapons, I guess. It is, like, truly, it is so fucking impossible to explain all of what happens in this Flash, because I don't think anyone actually could fully explain without, you know, a fucking 8-hour documentary about it. Yeah, that red guy, the red sprite guy. Fuck the guy in the fridge, by the way. You just kind of know, yeah. There's a lot of shit that, like, comes to a conclusion in this Flash, right? Oh, and here is father. Good old dad. I forget which dad this is. Is this John's dad, or is this Jane's dad? Or are they the same dad? I kind of don't remember. Crocker dad. That's Crocker dad. Okay. Oh yeah, here's two dogs. So, I guess I could explain this. These two are, like... These are two... I guess... They're not the leaders. They're not the king and queen of the metaphorical, hypothetical chessboard. Hypothetical but literal chessboard. Oh my god, I can't talk about Caliborn. I really fucking can't. I love that sound, that part of the song. Yeah, these two dogs are, basically they have these magic rings that give them the powers of, all of the kernel sprites that, the beta kids, like, prototyped. So, like, you know, that, like, god dog? That god dog that they, that Jade prototyped into, her kernel sprite, they kind of gave them these superpowers. That sound is so fun. Yeah, it's so fun. Oh my god. How do I even explain the green sun? I truly don't remember. And the red miles? What? How do I explain any of this shit, honestly? I kind of took on something I was wholly unprepared for. This guy, Caliborn, he's a cherubim. Don't even worry about it. You know, he was supposed to play his version of S-Burb co-op, because that's how you play the game. He was supposed to play co-op with his sister, but he doesn't. He kind of finishes the game on his own, and because he finishes the game on his own, he is rewarded with an extremely overpowered amount of power, and that's why he is the final boss, kind of the, oh my god, the fucking, like, flashlight-ass bug. You just can't escape it. You can't escape him because he's already here. You know? Oh, the red miles is easy. You can't escape it. Right. Yeah, like, remember, these are all children, and they're all getting their ass fucking kicked. I forget, how old are they by the end of the story? Like, they start 13, but, like, how old are they by the end? I fully forget. Oh my god, Kali! The mayor. The mayor is quite possibly the best character in Homestuck. Nearly adults. 17 or so. Right. Yeah, this is, you know that cherub that I mentioned before? That's him. That's fucking him. He beat the game all on his own, and he was rewarded an extreme amount of power, and it's taking... Yeah, this is the same fucking dude. He was rewarded an extreme amount of power. That sarcophagus is also his coat. Don't worry about it. It takes an entire fucking army of ghosts, and then some, to destroy this guy. Yeah, he's just kind of curb stomping all of them, really. There's a lot of interesting things about him. Yeah. There's a lot. He's, like, inextricably connected to, like, a lot of the story. It's just that the amount of effort that it would take to, like, he narrates the story for a good while. Like, he straight up takes over. There's several characters that take over narrating the story of Homestuck. He never truly reached maturity? Yeah. Oh yeah, he got fucking glomped by a cat. Go, Undertale reference. Oh yeah, like Homestuck, by the way, Undertale was made, at least partially, in Andrew Hussey, author of Homestuck's Basement. And Homestuck took so long to finish that it took, the Undertale released, within the time frame, right? Undertale released, I believe, was it October 31st? Or, no, it was August 15th, I believe. August 15th of 2015. And this webcomic ended, in 2016. So, Collide actually came out after Undertale. So they managed to sneak in a fucking Undertale, reference in there. Oh no, Jane Crocker, who is, it's John's grandma, if you remember that. You didn't get into Homestuck until right after it ended? Oh! Must be fucking nice. I was one of those people that was, like, waiting for updates. I waited I waited during the gigapause. It was heart-wrenching. Like, thinking, oh, is this thing just fucking over? Oh, this little scene means so much if you actually read it. Because it's just like, wow, look how far they've come. Oh yeah, their houses just fully get transported to the lands that they like transport to, right? Yeah. It's fucking nuts, this entire thing. This is probably my favorite scene in Collide, just because of, like, all of Air of Grief is my favorite part, honestly. But this scene in particular is, I don't know, something about the music, like, syncing up to it. Holy shit. Fuck the Condesce, that fucking bitch. Oh yeah, if you like Homestuck, by the way, if you are queer, there is quite a bit of queer in Homestuck. A lot of it doesn't come into fruition until very much later. Good for you, Carcat, you did something! Holy shit! Oh yeah, this part's really cute. Because, again, because these characters, the black and white, I guess they're pawns, technically, but they absorbed the power of her god dog, but because they absorbed her dog, they are also kind of loyal to her in that... PM and Jack. Because they absorbed her dog, like the powers of her dog, they also kind of absorbed, like, the dog's loyalty to her, so they are very much inclined to not hurt her. This scene is fucking crazy. Oh wait, no, I guess it's after this little bit. Yeah, so she's trying to, like, intervene and, like, stop them from fighting each other. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking stab her! And then she's like, nuh-uh! No. No violence! Except... PM is a fucking crazy bitch, and she's like, you know what? I have a goal. And my goal is to beat the shit out of that guy, and you are getting in the way. And then he's fucking scared, because he's like, how did you override the no hurting our master kind of thing? She's kind of crazy. Like, PM is a very strong-willed person. This scene is my favorite.
Oh my fucking god! Why is the music in this stupid fucking webcomic so good?
Yeah, but like a non-Homestuck fan would probably not understand that that first guy, by the way, who is Dave's brother, but like a different version of him, he oh yeah, they get the power from those rings, which is why he unfurifies himself there. And Gamzee gets sucked into that black hole, by the way. Holy shit, actually? I don't remember very much about the ending other than it was pretty good. I mean, a lot of people didn't like it, but like, it ended nicely for people until the epilogues that don't exist, you know? Don't read the epilogues if you ever read Homestuck, by the way. Ruins everything. I guess if you want to read Homestuck too, though, you should read the epilogues. Yeah, and that bitch is dead. Fuck that bitch. Sucker. Is that the first time Gamzee ever, like, dies? Like, I vaguely remember that Gamzee is one of the characters that, like, never fucking dies in this stupid fucking story. What a fucking cutscene. That was an 18-minute fucking cutscene. Believe it or not, the black hole doesn't kill him? Oh my fucking god. I fucking hate Gamzee, bro. Okay, so, I guess I'll explain the trolls now that I've spoiled, but not really, the entire fucking thing. So, the trolls. Elsewhere in Paradox Space. Paradox Space is, like, kind of, like, where everything in the entirety of Homestuck exists. We examine another planet forgotten by time, but we still strive to... We will strive to remember. What was this planet's name? Haha. I don't actually know what the fuck this says. I know there's a fucking... I can actually... No, I don't want to. You always use the clown nose smiley now. Oof. Yeah, so this is Altermia. Yeah, so Hivebent. Hivebent is the... I need to play music. Hivebent is the troll version of... It is Act 5 of our story. And I know I kind of, like, skipped over most of Acts 1 and 1 through 4, but I simply cannot explain anything in this webcomic. We be skipping. We do be skipping. Like, I simply cannot explain anything in this story without skipping a great amount of detail, because everything, like, pretty much, like, you need to read the entire thing to truly understand fucking anything about this comic, because nothing is really tied up and wrapped together until the very fucking end. And again, if you were reading this live, like when you were, when it was still updating, you've, like, most likely forgotten a very fucking significant amount of the story. Which I did! I did! While the Gigapause happened, I kind of moved on to other things, and then I fucking... You know, this was back in the fucking, like, Tumblr heyday, before the NSFW ban. Like, I got, you know, a Tumblr notification, and, like, another Tumblr notification. There was so many Tumblr notifications, and it's just like, Homestuck's back, baby! And it's just like, holy shit, after the fucking Gigapause? Wow! Like... Or... Okay, I guess, yeah, we're, this is the dead cat funeral. Yeah, following this webcomic live is a fucking nightmare. I think new Homestuck readers really do have it much easier, in that they don't have to wait for an update. They really fucking don't. Meanwhile, like, we were on our fucking toes waiting for those goddamn updates. It felt like it was a fucking drug, bro. It was like I felt like a drug addict, bro. It's just like, oh, I am fully fucking obsessed to this, with this. Like, we had these laptop cases, in my high school because we had laptops, and I had Homestuck written on my laptop case in, like, permanent marker, but it was written in various amounts of, like, stupid leet speak characters. Like, the T was a 7, and the O was a 0, like, with the, it was a 0 with the fucking slash through it. Yeah, I'm really outing myself here, but, like, the S was a fucking 5. Oh yeah, the H was a fucking close parentheses dash open parentheses. You used to type like that too? Listen, if you read Homestuck, if you're fucking insane enough to get to Act 5 and get to know the trolls, and again, we do get to see the trolls, like, somewhat during Acts 1 through 4. We get to see them interact with the beta kids. However, we don't truly know them until we go through their kind of thing. We see through their point of view. In Act 5, and they are full aliens. They are full aliens, and all of them have a typing quirk. Why? I don't fucking know. This guy, his name is Carcat. He's kind of a, he's an asshole, but he's the asshole with a heart of gold kind of, stereotype. But he very much just, he's very loud. Like, his typing quirk is that he's always caps lock. Except I think it's canon that Carcat doesn't use caps lock. I think it's canon that he holds shift to to type everything caps lock. And it is, yeah, Carcat Vantis is a bit of a favorite in the fandom. I still remember the days of Carcalicious and, like, Pants Cat. Oh, it is time to drink water. Thank you, thank you. Like, I think a lot of the, what's it called? A lot of Homestuck fandom stuff, a lot of the experience of the Homestuck fandom is kind of lost to time. I'm sure a lot of it is still online, right? But there is there's the classic, like, Kylie's You Can't Fight the Homestuck, which was a parody of Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire, except it was Homestuck themed. and it just talked about literally everything in Homestuck, and there's so much that's still around. Okay, that's still circulating. Cool. There was also Carkalicious, which was a parody of Fergie's Fergalicious, except in regards to this fucking butt munch of a character, Carcat. I love him, by the way. Oh, by the way, if you'll notice, he has the candy corn horns, and you'll notice that is a trend within all of the trolls, in this in this webcomic, which is why I've got the candy corn horns on my model today. Carefree victory. Actually, hold on. Now that I've moved on to the trolls, let's switch to the Alternia Bound soundtrack. Fun bit you enjoy is that every real celebrity is a troll celebrity. Yes, yes, yes. Like there is there's fucking troll Ryan Gosling in Troll the Notebook. Like Carcat is again, it says here, your name is Carcat Vantis. As was previously mentioned, it is your Wriggling Day, which is his birthday. Which is barely even worth mentioning. It is an anniversary, if anything, to lament the faults of your existence, of which there are assuredly plenty. Equally plenty, and somewhat related to that topic, are your interests. You have a passion for ridiculously terrible romantic movies and rom-coms. Hence, I believe this is 50 First Dates. This is The Notebook. I don't know which movie this is. But, surely it is a ridiculously terrible romantic movie or rom-com. You should be really embarrassed for liking this dreadful cinema, but for some reason you are not. Yeah, he straight up just, like, owns that he likes all of this shit. He is that guy that is, like, a straight asshole, but, like, watches soap operas. He's nice. He's not, but you know, he's a good kid. He's a good kid. Oh yeah, I guess I should explain just trolls in general. Okay, so again, I explained before that they are previous players of this game, S-Burb, although in their case, it was called S-Grub. And they, it's really funny that, like, looking back on it, that if every troll celebrity is a real celebrity, or I guess, yeah, because they existed before the beta universe, so, like, I guess they just recreated all of their shitty fucking rom-com movies with human variants, which is just the same people, but with, like, without horns and, like, human skin tones. Yeah, I guess I should explain trolls first, right? Okay. So, all of our main trolls here, I guess, yeah. It's funny to think about. It really is very funny to think about. Like, all of our trolls here are based on if you couldn't tell from the 69 on his shirt, that is not a funny number reference, in fact. It is a Cancer sign. And, it is, thematic. Carcat's name. You can kind of get the vibe of who he is from this fucking song. Like a miserable fucking asshole. And it does kind of sound clownish, but trust me, he is not the clown here. There is a literal clown, a true clown later on. But yeah, like, trolls are the constellations. And I don't know if it's implied or if it's straight up, like, just canon that, these trolls are like, because they created that universe, like those constellations being based on themselves, like the zodiac signs, because they're all tied to those zodiac signs. There is one for like all 12 of the zodiacs, like barring Ophiuchus, if you're one of those weird people that counts Ophiuchus. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess they are like the gods of the beta universe, and in that they base like the constellations on themselves. But yeah. So trolls are like kind of, they're like insectoids, sort of. They start out as larvae. You are one of those people when it's funny? Yeah, I like to mention Ophiuchus, in the context of Homestuck at least, just to see how many, Ophiuchus Homestuck OCs there are online, of which there are fucking many. There are so fucking many. Speaking of Homestuck OCs, I guess I'll be, like, straight up, like, about it. I was one of those fucking kids that I was very young. I, like, made a quote-unquote Homestuck OC. However, you have to understand, I am not an artist. So what I did was I took, like, existing Homestuck sprites and pasted them into MS Paint, and I Frankensteined them together into a really shitty Homestuck OC with, like, a little bit of recoloring, and, the fucking, it was a really fucking botched job. It ended up on one of those pages that was talking about really shitty Homestuck OCs, and I cried about it for, like, an hour. I was very young. You have to fucking understand. I was a young, impressionable child. I wouldn't have it any other way. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, honestly, it's in spirit of the comic, right? Because it is MS Paint Adventures, you know? That is the medium. That is the medium, you know? But yeah. Holy shit, there's so many fucking fan trolls. Yeah, trolls. What's your class spec? Oh my god, don't make me fucking think about this again. I guess I could do a fucking class spec quiz now. I could literally just do a class spec quiz right now, because I don't remember what my class spec was back then. Cause I'm trying to remember, because it was like I want to say something of mind. I don't remember what the class was, but I do remember, I think the aspect was mind. But yeah, I guess I'll do a fucking class spec quiz. There's a official one, right? Oh no, it's not that. Da. Hold on, while I look for this, I guess I'll play Terezi's fucking The Blind Justice Investigation. Again, this, I need to make clear, this is like, I guess, oh my god, I have to explain leet speak, don't I? Okay, so, back in the fucking 2000s, like the knots, right? Yeah, back in the 2000s, I guess you can, there's a little bit of this, like, culture left, that you can see in stuff like Persona 3, right? because Persona 3 also has the Hermit Confidant, in which Maya speaks with this lead speak. Swear you heard this in like one of the Ace Attorney games. I mean, this is literally like Toby Fox quote, "People kept asking me for a Phoenix Wright remix of Lemon Snout Turnabout, so Malcolm creating this was essentially a miracle." So, yeah. Oh, wow, it straight up just references Objection 2001 by Ace Attorney. Wait, hold on. Huh. That's crazy. Yeah, it has that fucking do 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 do. Yeah, it has that same, I guess, arpeggio is what you would call it, that Ace Attorney does so love. But yeah, let me see. Let's see. I'm not, okay. I'm not seeing, oh, I think... Hold on. Homestuck. Official quiz. Oh, it was just the extended Zodiac. That's not like... Yeah, that's the extended Zodiac quiz. That's not the class spec quiz. I guess I'll take a fucking class spec quiz. Because, you know, who gives a shit about the fucking extended Zodiac, man? Hold on. Close enough? I'd rather do class spec. I want to imagine the fucking superpowers that I would have. You know? It gives you an aspect? Yeah, I guess. You know what? Yeah. You know what? I'll do that. To find out what your true sign is. Sure. Why not? I am, if you couldn't guess by my birthday being literally today, a Scorpio. Yes, that does mean that my patron troll is Vriska, and I think that very much defined a lot of who I am today. Yeah. I guess, like, while I'm taking this... No, I'll explain it after. Yeah, I'll explain it after. Some people on the internet, you know, are negatively discussing something you hold dear. You could just let it slide, or you could get in there and defend it with your life. How do you respond? Some people I know? How do you, like... How do you... Hold on. Terezi's theme. Like, how do you define people I know? You know? Is it people I'm close to, or people that, like, I'm just, like, in a Discord server with that I don't really chat with? Vague and up to interpretation. I guess. I hate that, though. I'd like to know pretty much everything about the situation. I guess I jump in and defend the thing, because I can't fucking help myself from doing so. You're all set to cook dinner when you realize you are missing a couple key ingredients from the recipe you're using. What do you do? I mean, the only thing I ever cook is, like, ramen. And I almost always have the ingredients I need for ramen. Except when I don't, I guess. I don't really make substitutions. I honestly would just go to the store and get the ingredients I need. How do you feel meeting online friends in person for the first time? I mean, honestly, quite positive, because I feel like the only online friends I would ever meet up with are people I've known for at least a couple years. You know, I have met up with online friends before, but I feel like I have to know someone for a couple years to suss out if they are a serial killer or not. You're having a hard time grasping a topic in class that everyone else seems to be fine with. I drop out of college. Is that an option? Lean over and ask a friend? Absolutely not. Attend their office hours, they never fucking, you know, pay attention to me. Research on my own? I don't do that. Do some thinking and surmise that the class and professor are wrong about this topic. No, I'm not that fucking bitch. I guess I would just research on my own if I don't have the option of just dropping out of college. You start taking lessons to learn something you've wanted for a while. A language class, art class, bartending lessons. Decide a few weeks in that it definitely isn't your thing. You decide to stick it out though. Why? I spent money on this. I'm gonna finish it. Sorry. Except, you know, when I don't. Again, like, this question does not apply to me because I would not decide to stick it out, is the thing. You know? I would simply just quit. If it isn't my thing, it isn't my thing, you know? When you're on holiday, do you prefer to leave your itinerary mostly at the chance, or do you plan it out ahead of time? No fucking planning. My mother is a planner, and I am not my mother. A friend of yours and someone you don't know are caught up in a heated argument. They've asked you to help facilitate. You want to support your friend, but after hearing both sides, you actually agree with the stranger. How do you choose who to support? Friendship's more important than the truth. No. Highlight anything about your friend's side that you do agree with. Call me a fucking fence sitter. I would try to, like, if I am, like, call me a fucking fence sitter, call me a fucking mediator, call me a fucking, auspicious, like, centerpiece. I don't know. Wait, no, it's not wait, is it auspicious? Yeah, it is auspicious, right? Like, the fucking clover one? I'm trying to, like... who could blame you? Yeah, I mean, come on. You have a very important message to write over email or some other text communication method. It's a sensitive matter, difficult to compose, possibly of an emotional or confrontational nature. When you're done writing, you're about to hit the send button. What next? Click immediately, not just yet, give it one more read, change a couple things. After another read, decide to take some time, come back to it later, fresh eyes, maybe have a friend read it too. Save a draft, sleep on it. Second thoughts about sending, rewrite it all together. Save a draft to revisit later. When you do start to agonize, maybe rewrite once or twice. No, this is too much fucking mental work. I'm just gonna send it. Actually, no. No, I give it one more read. I change a couple things when I send. That's a little fucking presumptuous of me. You know, I at least check for fucking typos. You know? Especially if I'm in an argument with someone, I don't want them to hit me with the fucking typo! Fucking typo! Look at this loser! Fucking typo! You know? Holy shit, it's Prospit. Prospect dreamers are intuitive, flexible, and accepting. They tend to live in the moment, able to adapt to situations as needed. They prefer to solve problems with creativity rather than cold logic. These answers show interesting bits about you. As most fucking, you know, personality test shits do, I assume. You'll learn more about what it means to be a prospect dreamer when you see the final results of the test. We need to determine your aspects. Here we go. Breath, blood, life, doom, light, void, time, space, heart, mind, rage, or hope. Alright, baby. Oh god. Of course it's fucking Friska's theme. Oh yeah, the Vriska's theme part of the Homestuck part of Megalovania is what makes Homestuck Megalovania my favorite part of my favorite version of Megalovania, by the way. Like, that very ending bit of Megalovania, I fucking love it so much. Anyways, I was a fucking edgelord, back when I was originally reading Homestuck, so I tended to like these, aspects here, because they were, like, the edgy ones. It's like, I believe this is mind. Yeah, let me, okay. This is breath, blood. I believe this is life, doom, light, void, time, space, heart, mind, rage, hope. What's so edgy about mind? Okay, I guess it's not technically edgy, but it was very much that, like, intellectual mindset where it's just like, oh, you know, the reason why I don't have any friends that are, like, my age, like, any peers that are friends, is because I'm simply too fucking smart for them, man. I'm simply too fucking, you know, like, oh, you know, I'm a fucking intellectual, man. Like, and that's the reason why I'm so socially awkward, man. It's because they don't fucking get me. Space, okay, I guess space isn't technically edgy, but, like, I don't know. I think I just associated it with edgy because it was, because of, like, Grimbark Jade, I think. Like, Grimbark Jade is very fucking, you know, like, literally dark and edgy. But, like, void, doom, blood, come on. Finding out your aspect is the final piece of information needed to determine your true sign. Think about your life as if it's a story, and you're the main protagonist. Also, I'm pretty sure the first time I took this test, I got Durse. Like, my lunar sway was Durse. So it's, you know, good to hear that I've changed as a person, and or I've just stopped lying. Think about your life as if it's a story, and you're the main protagonist. Do you tend to view yourself as a lone hero who along the way meets other supporting characters who only have a tangential relation to your personal journey? Or do you view yourself as just one hero, an ever-shifting ensemble of important protagonists? I mean, honestly, I think I'm just that, you know, kind of funny... What's it called? That funny, like, comic relief NPC, really. I don't really consider myself a, like, main character of any sorts. But I would say, like, often a lone hero, but not always. Like, I do have friends. It's just that I very much prefer my time alone. When you want to help people accomplish something and they don't know what they're doing, are you inclined to show them how to do it? Or are you inclined to make them feel motivated or inspired to do it? Oh, absolutely, I'm just showing them. It saves so much time. Ain't no way I'm gonna watch someone just fumble around, like, figuring it out for themselves when they're struggling with something. I'm just gonna show them how to do it, and then they can learn from that. Now, when you're learning about a new subject or reading a fascinating story, do you feel a strong desire to know everything about it and have all of your questions answered, or are you more compelled or inspired by the feelings of mystery surrounding not knowing everything? I need to know everything. Sorry. Listen. I would not... Like, truly, I think I feel like if you're a Homestuck fan, you have to answer, like, A. Like, I don't see any other kind of person, like, being into Homestuck. It doesn't make any sense to me. At least I can't wrap my mind around it. You know, I can't wrap my mind around someone not wanting to know more about something reading Homestuck. Because I feel like a person that is just, like, fine with not knowing much would kind of not give a shit about where Homestuck is going next. I guess there is that, like, just crazy factor, right? Of, like, whoa, like, there's weird fucking shit happening. Oh, yeah, this is the fucking card game theme that, for Tavros, I guess. Tavros is another fucking troll. I'll explain the trolls later. They have an entire, like, hierarchy of blood color. Yeah, but, like, it is hard to... sometimes you just shove this quiz on your friends. Ah, yeah, that's true. But, like, if any, like, Homestuck... If any Homestuck person is answering this, I feel like they have to know everything, right? Otherwise, they wouldn't be crazy enough to finish, like, a piece of literature that is longer than War and Peace, you know? Like, even if it does have pretty pictures, or I guess, like, just funny pictures all along the way. Hold on. Is this a... Oh, it's David Coe. There was a fucking melody that sounded like a Toby Fox thing. Anyways, when you hear someone explaining something to someone else in a way that is questionable or in a way that makes you suspect they don't fully understand the subject they are explaining, are you more inclined to teach them everything you know about the subject or set the record straight, or just cast doubt on the misinformation without offering much in the way of correction? Oh, that's straight up just Pokemon, huh? There was a fucking Pokemon melody in there, huh? You about Homestuck in general? Yeah, honestly, I feel like... Darling Kanaya. She is the mom of the friend group. The mom who wears lipstick that turns into a chainsaw. I feel like I need them to know the truth, but I don't want to be like an asshole about it, right? So, like, I guess I'd correct a little bit, but I won't get carried away until, you know, they make me mad. And then, I'll probably, like, fully fucking correct them. But, you know, at first. If you could choose one ability, which would it be? The ability to travel to any point in history, any period of history on Earth at will, past or future, or the ability to safety travel, such as on a nice ship, anywhere in the universe at will, instantly. Yeah, very blatant question. Are you a fucking aspect of time, or are you aspect of space? Like, come on, man. I mean... Again, like, I think it depends. I think it depends on, like, the nitty-gritty of, like, these situations. It's just like, oh, like, if I can travel to the past, can I fucking change the past? If I am traveling in space... I guess there isn't really anything to ask about traveling in space. You just straight up can. Anywhere in the universe, though, like, where would I go other than other places on Earth, you know? Like, straight up. Also, would I be here? Like, where I currently am? During that time? Or what? Honestly, I would say leaning towards time travel, but I would take either, honestly. Give you a spacesuit, you'll be good to go. I mean, yeah, I guess. But, like, where the fuck am I gonna get a spacesuit? I guess I could show off my teleporting powers to NASA, right? But, like, I don't know. I feel like it would just be cool, like, hopping around time. Like, fuck shit up. If you're working on a project, something you're doing for yourself, not for anyone else, are you obsessively focused on the end result of the project, or are you enjoying the process regardless of how it turns out? I mean, the result's, like, important, but, like, I would like to enjoy it, you know? Like, it's no fucking fun if it's just suffering the entire way through. Which is kind of why I can't ever fucking dedicate myself to exercise. It's just not fun. Which option best describes what's more important to you? Understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, or thinking rationally and making strong decisions? Oh, so what? This is mind versus heart? Understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, thinking rationally and making strong decisions. These are not mutually exclusive. These are, like, not mutually exclusive, you know? You could just teleport and steal it. See, here's the thing, though, like, I'm pretty sure, astronauts get their spacesuits, like, tailor-fitted to them. So I don't know if it's any guarantee that you would even fit in that thing. Also, like, all of the, like, extra stuff that goes with this spacesuit, it's not like it's like a one-person thing, you know? Like a one-person mission. Like, what if I fuck up, you know, and I teleport to space and I can't fucking breathe, and then I can't control my fucking teleport power, and then I end up stuck in space forever? Like, that's horrifying. Anyways, understanding yourself and fully knowing who you are, thinking rationally and making strong decisions. I mean, both again, man. Again, these are not. Oh god, fucking Aridin. This is like Mr. Hipster. This man is like. He's, like, bougie as hell, and he's a hipster. Like, that is literally his entire fucking character. He's a hipster incel, and he fucking sucks. Gotta pick one? I guess I lean toward understanding myself. I think that's, like, more important to me. But, like, I feel like part of myself is thinking rationally. Fuck it, I'm just gonna say can't really decide. What idea is more interesting to you? The ability to fully understand your potential as a person, or the ability to fully understand all potential consequences of your action before taking them? Potential has to be, like... Is potential hope? I don't know. I feel like I don't want either of these fucking things. I don't really want either of these things, really. Because if I understand my potential as a person, I will just feel like shit for not achieving that potential. And if I fully understand all potential consequences of my actions before taking them, I will never do anything because it's like, oh, this could go bad. These are both shit. I don't want either of these. Like... I guess like, of the two of these, I would, I guess, rather choose understanding all of the possible consequences. But, man. Equally undesirable in how undesirable they are. Oh, yeah, that's true. I can fucking do that. Which better describes your attitude? Having great conviction in certain beliefs or ideas you're attracted to, or casting strong doubt in beliefs or ideas you dislike? Casting doubt on beliefs I dislike. Like, casting doubt on, like, beliefs I dislike is just kind of like, I don't know. That's hater energy. And I do have somewhat hater energy, but I'd like to believe I'm a little more attracted to having conviction in the things that I like than I am a hater. May you cast a prediction? Go for it. Fucking Aridin, man. Old school nightmare. A time player? Possibly. When circumstances are intolerably bad, which are you more inclined to do? Come up with the best alternatives or solutions, and work as hard as you can to make those happen instead? Or don't worry about a better alternative, burn it all down, and whatever follows, you'll just deal with it as it comes. Okay, when things are awful, come up with alternatives or solutions, or burn it all down. Burn it down! Bye-bye! I'll deal with it later! That is a future me problem. If you see someone suffering, are you most inclined to do whatever you can to help them get better? Or is it your instinct to relate to their suffering, to empathize without necessarily considering how you can help? I mean, honestly, the first impulse, yeah, would be to, like, empathize and see and be like, hey, man, I feel it. And then I'd try to figure out, like, what I can do. But, you know, I think, like, that is the first impulse. Just like, hey, man, shit sucks. I get it. When someone suffers misfortune so terrible that you know there is nothing anyone can do for them, are you most inclined to feel horrible that nothing can be done, or feel resigned to the sense that this is the way of the world, and some things just can't be helped? Jesus. What, are you trying to out me to fucking, like, to all of Twitch? Like, all of fucking China knows I'm here now. Feel resigned to the sense that this is the way of the world, some things just can't be helped. You know there is nothing anyone can do for them. Feel horrible that nothing can be done. Hold on. Oh, it's Catgirl. Oh, yeah. Forgot about her fucking shipping wall. Holy shit, that is so, like, 2000s energy. Fuck me. I mean, honestly, I am so fucking jaded. I'd be like, that fucking sucks, man. Like, I might think, like, is there something I can do? But I don't think, at least in my current fucking state of life, there is very much I can do. You know? Kind of the only thing I think I am capable of doing is being a funny person on the internet. If that. Light! You're crazy! Light is insane! Lightbound possesses a keen desire to learn and synthesize. They are ravenous for knowledge and will go to great lengths to gain it. Although their convictions are strong, their morality is decidedly gray. You'll learn more about what it means to be lightbound when you see the final results of the test. Huh. Interesting. Holy shit, I am just that Scorpio. Holy shit. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh no, she's a thief. Thank fucking God. thank fucking God. I really thought for a second. I mean, no, I guess technically this didn't tell me the fucking class, so I very much could, but like, fuck. God damn it. Scorpio. Score blue sign, P.O. Prospect Light. I can't believe it. I can't fucking believe it, bro. I guess I am fucking Vriska. God damn it. This man is a horse guy. I was gonna say something much more. You're a Scorza? Oh, hell yeah. Hello, fellow, Vriska patron... Vriska patron, sufferer, I guess. I can't fucking believe. If your true sign is Scorpio, then it is the same as your traditional zodiac sign. But in the extended zodiac, Scorpio is just one of the 24 signs under the blue sign class. If this is your true sign, then it means your affiliation with the blue sign class is even stronger than you thought. To distinguish your traditional zodiac sign from your extended zodiac sign, you may refer to yourself as a true Scorpio. Durson mind. I see. If your true sign is Scorpio, then you possess the unique combination of qualities held by all blue signs, Prospect Dreamers, and Lightbound. Let's not mince words. Blue signs are the ones to watch. Okay. I mean, if you mean watch me on Twitch or follow me on YouTube, then by all means. Of all the sign classes, they have the potential to do the most good, but also cause the worst harm. Okay, so you're just gonna say that I'm Vriska. They can be incredibly effective and also incredibly destructive. Tell a blue sign this and chances are they would agree with you. They are magnetic and adaptive, able to adjust how they present themselves in any situation. They have a mask for every occasion. They are obsessively dedicated, willing to throw themselves into work, play, and everything in between. Because of this, blue signs are highly valuable allies and friends. However, they are very selective when it comes to who they let into their inner circle. You could be best friends with a blue sign and still never truly know them. They are powerful and successful, but they also tend toward jealousy. They often resent those they see as more well-positioned than they are. I mean, I wouldn't say that I resent them. I just kind of, you know, I'd like to be there, but I don't resent them. I watch them. I try to learn from them. A well-adjusted blue sign is fantastically competent and inspiring, but a blue sign at their worst is a force for chaos. But what if they want to be a force for chaos, and they are fantastically competent and inspiring as a force of chaos? What about that, huh? In love, they can find themselves having to choose between their ambitions and their relationships, often with great difficulty. Well, it's a good thing I have no interest in that. Okay. Marked by a flexible optimism, the personalities of Prospect Dreamers are reactive and intuitive. They naturally exist in the present rather than looking for the future or obsess over the past. Yeah, true. I'm just trying to live day by day, man. When making decisions, Prospect Dreamers tend to rely on gut instinct and whatever emotions they are experiencing at the moment. This makes them quick to act and reliable in a crisis, but it can also make them, capricious. Hold on. This is like half of my Homestuck experience. It's just Googling what the fuck words mean. Oh, okay. I wonder if capricious... Does capricious have... Oh my god, fucking Gamsey. Oh, it is time to drink water. Thank you, thank you. Capricious. I do have to wonder if Capricious has the same roots as Capricorn. Because I guess this is a very fitting theme. But, I guess I would describe Gamzee as fucking capricious, huh? Capricious? Oh. They have trouble thinking things through, and their feelings towards specific situations and decisions can change from day to day. They solve problems with creativity rather than cold logic, often seeing multiple options with ease and clarity. I don't know about that one. Because they generally take things as they come. Prospect dreamers are less rebellious than they are adaptable. Instead of struggling against authority, they will find a way to coexist with it. I don't know. I don't know if this is accurate. My favorite game ever is literally Persona 5. In which struggling against authority is kind of the entire deal. Can't all be winners. Yeah, I mean, again, this is the extent, like, the Homestuck extended Zodiac shit is quite literally just, astrology shit, which is highly inaccurate in the first place. But it's a fun thing to think about. Possibly because they are so instinctual and inflexible. They like having a defined set of rules, a safety net for their passionate lives. Naturally trusting, they have trouble with deception or hiding their true selves. And will often worry about, what others think of them. Wait. That literally fucking entirely contradicts what you just said about blue signs. That is completely antithetical to the blue... Okay. Fully antithetical to the blue sign thing. Does it, like, cancel out and it's like, oh, neither of those apply to me anymore? Very good, not the best. The self they project into the world is often not under their control. Those bound to the aspect of light... Hold on. I gotta get out of the Gamzee thing. It's... What the fuck? Oh. Those bound to the aspect of light are the universe's knowledge seekers. They are above all driven to learn and understand. They are great alchemists, able to take multiple sources of information and synthesize them into something useful. They are scholars and researchers absolutely dedicated to knowledge for knowledge's sake. They are the ultimate students. I don't know what you mean by that. I am a college dropout. Although that might conjure up the image of people sitting around peacefully waiting for knowledge to be brought to them, that couldn't be further from the truth. The Lightbound will go after knowledge with a fierce intensity that others may find distasteful. They aren't overly concerned with laws or norms either. They often take rules as simple suggestions. Instead searching for loopholes or workarounds. At their best, the Lightbound are resourceful and driven. At the worst, they can be fussy, pedantic, and insensitive. Gamzee going on his arc. This is what happens when the, you know, what's it called? Like when the, like, chronic pothead runs out of his stash. You know? Prospect thing was kind of off. Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Is there a thing? No, I don't want to play Hive Swap. I just want to... I'm trying to remember, because I know... I'm trying to... I think... Hold on. I think I can remember which of these Scorpio signs I got before. Was it this one? Huh. It was either, like, that one or... like, something else. Hold on. I can't leave it on a honk. I need to play something else. Chaotic Strength. Here we go. Milk. It's regular milk. People, I swear to God. Yours is the one that looks like a guillotine. Nope. Oh, there it is. Strategist. Wow. Cool. Man, Durst and Mind are such, like, cool-ass fucking things. I think this is what I got before the Scorist. This is the first thing that I got when I took this quiz the first time. Again, I still got Prospit, which is wholly not not my thing. But I did get Time before this. Time player! Yes, indeedy! Your brain is so massive. Yeah, you clocked maybe the me that existed when this quiz came out. But I guess I'm a fucking true Scorpio now. I am straight up just a light player. Again, though, like, if this means that I'm Vriska, hold on. Hold on. Does it say where, like, what her... She's a Durst streamer, yeah? Hold on. Fuck, she's Prospit? Oh, it doesn't say either on here, but god damn it, she's a fucking Prospit dreamer. God fucking damn it. Am I actually just fucking Vriska, bro? That's not fair! Wait, Sign of the Conqueror, I absolutely am Vriska! That sucks! God damn it! I don't want to be Vriska! Listen, she's my patron troll. Only if I'm a thief? Yeah, I guess. Huh. Oh, speaking of fucking Vriska. Fucking hearts, man. Hold on. Let's take, like, a... Yeah, let's do this one. Like, let's just speed run this one. Gender, I don't fucking care. What do you spend most time online doing Homestuck related stuff? Fucking Tumblr. Tumblr. That was where everything was for fucking Homestuck back in the day, man. Again, I'm not, like, fully with the fandom anymore. Especially because of all the fucking, oh god, the fucking nightmare bucket cosplay horror stories. Like, I don't even, I'll talk about the Sharpie thing and the bucket thing, like, later. Can't quite clock class, yeah. Greatest way you contribute, I don't. I lurk. I don't do anything. I just kind of consume content. Oh, hold on. Well... Like, I did, like, chat with people about it, but, like, I wouldn't say that I really got, like, deep into fucking theory territory. If you could have any of the below powers in real life, which would you go for? Young adulthood? Nope. Invisibility? Nope. Super smarts? Maybe. Technopath? Telepathy, telekinesis, super speed, time travel, social awesomeness. Flying is cool. I'm a Homestuck? I sure fucking am! This is a Homestuck stream for my birthday! Although I suppose it isn't my birthday anymore. But, I did just want to yap about Homestuck. Because I wanted to, like, do try to do a YAPSUDAN kind of thing. For the first time. I wanted to try this out. Check under the bed for me now. Listen. You can't hide, because I'm already there. Wait, what is the thing with time travel? With the catch that you can only go backwards, and every second you travel back is the second you spend aging in a pocket dimension primer style. What? So I double age if I go? No, that sucks. What the fuck? Why is there a fucking catch with time travel? I am a simple fucking being. I'm a simple fucking being. I am a simple person. I will take flying. Bored of browsing the internet, constantly in a fit of inspiration, decided to make a video game instead. Oh, no, I fucking don't! Brother! That was what I was in college for, and that's why I dropped out. Ain't no fucking way. I'm not answering this question because I can't imagine myself making anything more complex than click the square to win the RPG. Taking a break from your game and browsing the stranger parts of the internet when you come across a link called Spur Beta. You're curious and sleep deprived enough to download the file without thinking too much about the potential consequences. Absolutely fucking not! When you start it up, it turns out to be a working version of Spurb. I wouldn't survive. Let's be so fucking real. Lee lore. Indeed. You're getting a lot of lore this stream. Wouldn't fucking expect it from a Homestuck stream, huh? Regardless of your choice, some other people decided to start their own session, dooming the Earth to a meteor apocalypse. Now you have to get some people together to enter the medium. Who would your ideal co-players be? Your crush! Nah, ain't no way. This is the most fucking anime answer in the world. Oh my god, I would bring Senpai in here with me! You'll try to pull yourself in solo? Time is overrated anyway? Bro, who do you think I am? Fucking Caliborn? Ain't no fucking way. I would... Would I... Okay, my internet friends or my real-life buddies? Here's the thing. My real-life friends are so fucking normie. I don't understand. Like, I don't know if they would understand how to, like, parse Homestuck. But then again, my online friends also aren't insane enough to parse Homestuck. So... You would sucker as many people in as possible. Truly a force of chaos. Probably my real-life friends. You need to prototype and you're running out of time. What do you throw into the kernel sprite? My dead pet? The remains of a loved one? Yourself. Now what should you pick for the second prototyping? A video game! You'll never die with Captain Mario Freeman Chief at your side! Your favorite book, TV show, or anime or related merch? Always wanted to meet my favorite character in person. A tissue! Take that, imps! Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is definitely the start of a fucking, adult movie. Nothing because you're not prototyping pre-medium at all. Isn't there, like... Can you do that? I mean, I want a strong ally, but I also don't want strong enemies. Favorite book, TV show, or anime or related merch? Video game? Man, Rex Duodecim Angelus is such a long track for something that is not used straight up in the fucking, in the comic. It's almost 2. Yeah, Homestuck stream's going a little long, huh? Fuck it, dude. I'm a gamer. I can deal with video game enemies. And hopefully I get video game protagonists as my friends. Right before you enter, you start thinking about where you're going to end up. What do you hope your land is like? A water world full of rocky islands and buried treasure. I love treasure. Something natural and quiet, free of cities and ruins with only a few small NPC villages. Absolutely not. I love the city. Covered in active cities full of crazy amphibious NPCs. Maybe. World of ruins begging to be explored, full of weird riddles and puzzles. I am not Jade. But that does sound like Genshin, kind of. Trippy neon rainbow world. Weirder is better. No, I would fucking go mega double blind. Dangerous world, full of traps you can use to your advantage. No, what the fuck? You don't really care so long as it doesn't immediately start trying to kill you. No, I do kind of care, man. I gotta go for active cities full of crazy amphibious NPCs. Congratulations, you're in! What are you gonna do now once you've grabbed the weapon and beat up a few imps for experience? Experimenting with alchemizing to see if you can figure out how to game the punch card alchemy system for OP items. Setting up your house's defenses and alchemizing practical stuff. Always have to be prepared. Leaving your house to explore your new land. Grabbing your favorite games and shows and alchemizing as much cool stuff from them as possible. Opening your computer and building everything. You hope your client player has a lot of grist. Ignoring the normal game for a while and flying out to Durst Prospect. Political games are more interesting and productive than fighting monsters anyway. Oh yeah, I guess it is political, fucking Durst and Prospect. I'm like remembering more shit as I like take these quizzes, man. I'm gonna be real. I do like trying to game systems for OP items, so I probably would try to do this. You've reached your first gate. Find yourself in a village full of insert favorite color here, colored insert favorite amphibia reptile here's. You realize that these are your planet's consorts. What do you do? What do you do with them? Friend. Treat a few of them to a delicious lunch of whatever food you have in your fridge. So, ramen ingredients. Do they have stoves? I mean, it's cities, right? Neuron activation. Friends. You're traveling your planet, searching for a second gate. You can see it up ahead with when a beefy Prospitian, armed with a pair of brass knuckles and a fancy hat, blocks your path. He looks angry. What do you do? What did I say I would use as my... Oh, video games, right. I'm throwing Persona 5 in there. Try to run past them. You're fast enough to outspeed. No, I never build purely agility. Are you crazy? Bribe him with whatever non-essential stuff you have on you. No, I like hoarding. I can't do that. I'd probably try to talk him out of fighting first. I mean, in video games, but, like, if I'm there, honestly, Joker Persona, get him. You and your teammate both have different plots for how to deal with the Dursian royalty. Your teammate's convinced that their plan is absolutely perfect, while you think it's horrible and stands at least a 90% chance of resulting in one of your deaths. You've told your teammate that, why their plan is flawed, but they just try to change the subject and talk about why they don't like your plan. They've announced they're about to go to sleep and put the first part of their plan into action. How do you respond? Stop them with force? No, I don't want to fucking stir shit. Love a good gamble. I guess I just keep trying to fucking reason with them. Logic and rationality. Even though I know, like, arguing with a fool is just... It's running around in circles, but I can't help myself. You know, I like to think that they will come to my conclusion eventually, even though I know that's not how it fucking works, man. While doing some late-game grinding, you stop to rest inside a cave. Despite a normal exterior, you discover an interior more akin to a Victoria-era home. Standing at a desk in front of you is a white horse with no facial features and a green bow tie. A beautiful pony. The horse emits a series of telepathic neighs and whinnies, which you immediately understand to be a proposition. The horse will grant you incredible powers, among them super strength, super speed, regeneration, and glowy skin, on the condition that you accept your teammates' sprites will all instantly die. As you comprehend the gravity of the situation, it laughs a very evil, horsey laugh. Oh, at least you think it was evil. What would an evil horse laugh even sound like? And more importantly, do you make a deal with the equine devil? They'll never know it was you. Yes, they will know it was me, because it says that it'll kill all of my friends' sprites, but it doesn't mean that my sprite will die. They'll know that it's me. Absolutely not. Incredible powers, super strength, super speed, regeneration, and glowy skin. Glowy skin's not a fucking power. That power is kind of shit, honestly. I literally have OP items from gaming the system. You're now much higher leveled, with only a bit of preparation and training left to do before your co-players land before you can face your denizen. Before you know it, an incredibly contrived situation unfolds before you. Your favorite Homestuck kid troll bursts through an intercession portal, badly wounded, making a last stand against furious horror terrors pouring through after them. Huh. I don't even know who my favorite is. I mean, like, Dave is my favorite beta kid, I guess. Who's my favorite troll? Like, I guess my favorite troll... My favorite troll... I guess back then, at least. Back then, my favorite troll was Solix, I think. It's been too long. I don't exactly remember. You know they're inside, their dream self is dead. Wait, oh. At the same time, you see your co-player's house off in the distance being assaulted by high-level enemies. You know they're inside and their dream self is dead. You only have enough time to save one of them. Hello, my fucking co-player, they're my friend and Homestuck is not real. Let both of them die and loot their corpses! Oof. Solix had the all the best music. Yeah, yeah. Listen, he was like the cool and smart guy, you know? It's like, oh, like, I think Solix was like a solid reason why I wanted to go into a, like, programming type, sorry, I was listening to Troll Cop's radio play. Like, Solix might have been part of the reason why I wanted to go into some kind of, like, programming field, like, game dev. Before I realized, oh, this isn't as easy as, you know, it seemed like it would be. You beat your denizen and stopped the reckoning. Now that you've made a new universe and achieved godhood, you're kind of bored and decide to mess around a bit. Through mysterious shenanigans involving a Syndificator, a pumpkin, and 2 to the 31st minus 1 pieces of artifact grist, you managed to temporarily become Andrew Hussey himself. You have total control of the comic for one day and inherit all of Andrew Hussey's artistic ability. What do you do? Declare Homestuck officially over forever. Ignore Homestuck for the day and spend Ryan North's money on overpriced food and hookers. Coding is fucking hard, yeah. Make the most gorgeous eye candy flash you possibly can in only 24 hours. That takes way longer than 24 hours, and you would need the music team to do shit. A lot of time to make that one idea theory you can't get out of your head become glorious canon. Write some pestalog between characters that don't get enough development and never really got to talk to each other. Ignore Homestuck and create your greatest masterpiece. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff the Musical? Oh, fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Ain't no fucking way I'm choosing anything else. Of course I'm choosing Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff the Musical, bro. Holy shit. What would Lee do with hookers? I would pay them nicely and then just tell them to have a nice night out on the town. I have no interest in such activities. Paige. I'm gonna ignore the Doom part because I already got my fucking aspect. And it's... What the fuck is Paige? Pages tend to be extremely weak. Ugh! And passive at the start of their journeys. However, they have incredible potential, and if they can survive long enough to reach God tier, their powers will make all others pale in comparison. I mean... I guess? I don't want to wear the Speedo, though. I really don't. I don't feel that fucking Speedo. Like, the Speedo is kind of the deal breaker here. I don't really care about the fucking, potential OP-ness of Pages, because I simply fucking refuse to wear a Speedo when I become God. Thankfully, the costumes are customizable. Then why the fuck did Jake English wear that Speedo until the fucking end? Dirk gets rid of his poofy asshole pants. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Jake, I guess Jake just doesn't fucking give a shit. I can't fucking believe. Okay, I guess at least I'm not fucking Thief, so I can't be literally just Vriska. At least there's that. At least there's that. Oh, Christ. Enough of this fucking stuff. I need to go back to explaining fucking trolls. Oh my god. I guess I can just, like, speed run through this. Because it's just like, oh yeah, they went through the fucking game, right? Not quite sure if Paige fits. It doesn't feel like it does, honestly. Didn't seem like a very good class quiz. Especially for something so short to give both class and aspect. I don't know. But, like... Okay, yeah, so trolls, aliens, they have alien biology. The way they reproduce is literally by, doing the do into a shared bucket. And then that shared bucket is, it is the, yeah, it's kind of why, like, buckets are a, like, filthy item to, like, Homestuck people. Because it's like, oh, that's the thing you do the sex with. At least what the trolls did the sex with. But, like, they, like, put their DNA into a bucket. They make, like, a big communal egg out of it. How else do I fucking describe this shit? Hey, Pfeffery. And then they kind of, like, just birth more weird insectoid creatures. Like, they don't look very insectoid here, but they do start insectoid. And they all have different blood colors, and their blood color defines their blood color defines their social status. And Carcat here is a weirdo in that he has red blood, like humans, like a fucking weirdo. Like, I forget if his blood is on the spectrum and he's just, like, they bully him because he's just low class, or if his red blood is, like, a mutant color and that's why they bully him. Apparently like candy. Interesting. Blood red like candy. Also, like, when they cry, their tears are also that color. It's kind of strange. It's mutant, not on the spectrum. Right. But yeah, like, it's like, just imagine a fucking rainbow, right? The reds are, like, the low colors, and then the purples are the high colors. Like, all of the purple people are, like, royalty, and all of the red bloods are piss poor babies. And Carcat is red, but he's not, like, the kind of red that's poor. He's just the kind of red that's, like, alien even to this alien species. He's a weirdo. Which I guess contributes to why he's such an asshole to everyone. But, you know, he's an asshole with a heart of gold that watches rom-coms, as a hobby. So... yeah, he's arguably the leader. I wouldn't really, honestly, I wouldn't really describe very much anyone in Homestuck as a leader, because it's just a bunch of kids fucking shit up and then, dealing with the consequences of it. Pink being the absolute highest is interesting because it's so close to Burgundy. I guess, yeah, because, like, it just loops back around to fucking, like, low class, right? But I guess that's how they fucking define it. I bet, like, it was just rich people that were purple. I guess it's because royal, like, purple is a royal color. Um, so it's like royal blood. Look at Rose. Rose? Rose, but she's a troll? Oh yeah, and, like, they have... This is, like, what they bathe in. It's full of, like, drug slime. Like, it's, like, soaper slime, but it's, like... It's to keep you, like, eepy. It makes you eepy when you go to sleepy. Which is important for later. So yeah, we have Karkat, and again, he's like... he's, you know, the angry guy. He talks in all caps. That's kind of his... Is that John Cusack? The thing that most people don't realize is that John Cusack is a universal consonant. Sweet troll Gigas. Oh yeah. Whenever they mention... Okay, this is Gigas. That's just how they... That's just what Jesus is called in this fucking universe, I guess. Yeah, that's fucking Karkat. He's like an angry boy. This is Terezi. Terezi is blind because of reasons I will explain later. But she's got this whole, like, Ace Attorney fucking shtick to her. What is this King of the Hill shit? Gotta pass out now? Alright, have fun. Okay, yeah. So, Terezi. Terezi is blind for reasons explained later. And she kind of, like, her entire thing is that she likes to... She likes justice. She wants to enact justice. She wants to be, like, the judge of things. And she kind of has this mental... she has this, like, mental connection. Oh, she can also taste colors. Like, that's kind of how she sees. She just, like, licks everything. Yeah, but she likes playing everything cop, prosecution, judge kind of shit. Oh yeah, this is like a bit of a branching path, because you can go back here later with a password. Oh, shit. That was Megalovania. Oh, there it is again. Yeah, but, like, she just, like, her hobby is just playing cops with all of her stuffed animals, which is just like, yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I don't know how she draws, but she does. Yeah, her entire thing is, like, being, like, enacting justice. I believe her class spec is, like, Seer, ironically. Seer of Mind. She has this psychic... Oh yeah, I didn't finish fucking explaining trolls. They have their, hierarchy thing depending on their blood color. She's like a blue. And she... What's it called? She has a Lucis. All trolls have this Lucis thing, which is like an animal guardian that kind of raises them. And hers is a whole ass fucking dragon. And that's pretty sick, and she has a psychic connection to it because, blind people things, I guess. Bobby. Okay, yeah, that's Terezi. Terezi's cool. I like Terezi. Oh, this. Hello. This is Solix. Oh, goodness. Chill out. Oh, bye. Yeah, his entire thing. His thing is that he's a programmer. This is a very funny thing, like a very funny panel to just get stuck on, I guess. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Thanks, Toby Fox. Let's do the other, the Alternia. Yeah. Yeah, so Solix... Actually... I guess I should play fucking... Solix's... Last Frontier. Here it is. Yeah, Solix is a computer programmer. He's like a cool guy. He's a smart guy. He has double eyes, and he's kind of special in that he is... Like, his entire motif is, like, two. Every time he speaks with, like, an eye, he doubles the eye, because he has, you know, his eyes are special. He's special in that he has both a Prospit and a Durst dream self, like, simultaneously on both moons. That's, like, something neat that I remember about the Solix. I think that's, like, him just being, like, a cool guy is kind of why I, thought he was pretty chill and neat. Except, you know, when he eats the mine honey and then he, kind of explodes with his laser eyes. His laser eyes are pretty, they be lasering. He's a little destructive, yeah. I think that's, like, the Sunsetter theme. Yeah. Yeah, anyways, I don't remember anything else about fucking Solix. Like, he's kind of a playboy. I think he gets with, like, two of the fucking, two of the, like, other troll girls. Not at the same time, I don't think, but, like, he's, like, one of them's ex, and then gets with, like, another one. I don't remember. Speaking of relationships, this is Nepeta. She's a cat girl. Here, where's walls covered in blood. This is Nepeta's theme. Yeah. She's just a little kitty girl. Her walls are covered in blood. You know, the blood of silly cat girl. It's her cave, and you know, she does murder, like, various different monsters. And she uses their blood to write on her walls of the walls of her cave. And on the walls of her cave, oh yeah, she does this. She does the role-playing cat thing. Like, I don't... Yeah, she does this. She's literally just a cat girl. Oh, she has a crush on Carcat, our mutant red blood friend from the start. She's best friends with this horse guy. That I will talk about later. He's a bit of a weirdo. I'll talk about Tavros later. Oh no, I guess we're not gonna talk about Nepeta's fucking wall. Okay, so yeah, Nepeta's Lucis is a kitty cat with like two mouths per. Her wall, on Nepeta's wall, is a shipping wall. And the wall is just full of all of her, like, OTPs and, like, the people that she ships, except instead of shipping fictional characters like a normal, sane person, she ships her real-life friends. And it's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let's see. Okay, I guess we could talk about fucking Gamzee. I don't want to talk about Gamzee. Do we have a panel with Gamzee? I'd like a panel with Gamzee. Oh no, this is Solix. But look, he's just a cool... Oh, no, never mind. It's Solix. Oh yeah, he's a psionic. So he has, like, straight up just telekinesis. He's pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, and his servers are fucking honeycombs. Do we have a Gamzee? I need a Gamzee panel. Where the fuck is Gamzee? Where is this fucking dude? There's Solix, there's Aqueous. I really don't want to talk about Gamzee, honestly, but, like, I guess I'm gonna have to just do it from here. You remember the green shit, the soaper slime that they used to sleep? Miracles. Okay. This guy's a fucking pothead. Except instead of pot, he, drinks that fucking soaper slime, his, like, nappy time druggy Betty Bye juice. And it keeps him calm and sane. And if you couldn't tell from the Fago and the fucking clown makeup, he is a fucking, this is some, like, juggalo shit. You know, like, insane clown posse-ass shit. He's a clown in the worst of fucking ways. And he is extremely plot important in that he is the cause of a lot of... He's straight up fucking insane. This man is straight up fucking insane. He, like, when you're introduced to him, he seems like relatively harmless. He's a fucking pothead. Blah, blah, blah. He alternates, like, his typing quirk. Oh, I keep forgetting to talk about their typing quirk. Nepeta does that, like, role-playing thing where she starts with, like, the asterisks around, stuff that she's doing, and she starts every message with a cat face. Solix does... Oh, no, I guess I have been talking about their typing quirks. Solix has the double eyes when he types eyes. Oh, he also has a lisp, so he types out his fucking lisp, I guess. Gamzee's, you can see Gamzee's typing quirk here. He alternates lower and uppercase with each letter, except for when he goes sober. When he is sober, you don't want to see him sober, because he is the Bard of Rage. Like, his class spec is Bard of Rage. Oh, yeah, like, what the fuck is Solix? He's like a Seer of Doom, I think? Yeah, oh, Terezi's quirk is the leet speak, by the way. It's like she replaces E's with 3s, and I's with 1s, and S's with 5s, and A's with 4s. Miracles. Yeah, but this guy's fucking insane. You don't want to see him sober, because when he goes sober, his typing quirk changes. Instead of alternating caps and lowercase every letter, he changes it from every line. Which means that he goes from, like, soft-spoken, like, fully soft-spoken stuff to, "Do you want to fucking die, man?" Like, that kind of thing. He's fucking insane. He doesn't care about anyone else's well-being. He's the Bard of Rage. That's his class spec. He is an angry, 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 insane man, and I don't like him at all. There is a reason he is locked up in the fucking fridge in the last, in the Collide animation, and even though he gets sucked into a black hole, it doesn't kill him, because canonically this man never fucking dies. Except for once. I think he dies once. In, like, one... in one of the things. Oh, and, I forget what his fucking Lucis is. Like, I fully fucking forget. I don't remember most of the Lucises, honestly. Oh, it's this thing. It's like a big goat thing. And they die sometimes. You know, they are mortal. They're just kind of guardians to, like, raise them while they're young. So yeah, Gamzee is an insane man. He is... like, I don't like him very much. I really don't fucking like him very much. Hey, look, it's fucking Guy Fieri. And Ron Swanson. I haven't even explained the fucking, Alpha Kids? Is that what they're called? Post-Scratch Kids? I'll talk about them later. But, yeah, like, the trolls... the trolls are interesting. They have those, like, Lucai, Tinkerbell. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Whoa, okay, interesting. Toby Radiation Fox. Yeah, that's Gamzee. I don't want to talk about Gamzee anymore. Phase and Blood. Who is this? I straight up don't know whose theme this is. Psycho Ruins. Oh, this is Aradia. Okay, we can talk about Aradia. Aradia's a ghost. She straight up got murdered. During the Trolls campaign. There's 12 of them, by the way, if you couldn't tell from the Zodiac. Again, there is no Ophiuchus, because Ophiuchus did not exist, back when Homestuck was doing its run. Or if it was not important. Yeah, so Aradia, she is not a frog, but she did prototype her kernel sprite with a frog, and then prototyped herself into that sprite. But she is, yeah, she's dead because my patron troll, Vriska, who I'll fucking get to, fucking killed her. What a bitch. And yeah, her typing quirk is that she replaces all O's with zeros because she's a ghost. As you can see. She's kind of spooky. She has a grudge against Vriska because she literally fucking killed her. She's a low blood. She's like, I think the lowest blood. And like Vriska, again, I'll get to her. Low-key fucking, high-key fucking classes towards her, because of that. I don't remember very much about Aradia, other than that. I know she's a ghost. She gets payback on Vriska eventually. She's spooky. Oh, it's creepy. Toby, don't do this to me. Oh, it's so unsettling, man. Please don't. Yeah, so she's weird. She's weird and she's ghost. Let's see, who else we got here? Desperado rocket chairs. Tavros. Where is my boy? Where is my boy? Here we go. Okay, so Tavros here. Tavros. He's a brown blood. He's like very barely above Aradia in terms of the class shit, like the classism shit. His Lucis is a little fairy bull called Tinker Bull. This guy is like the nerd of the group. He, like, his power is that he can mind control animals. And look, he just made, he's a nice guy. Horseroni, he's napping. And Tavros is also, in a wheelchair because, Vriska, again, we'll get to that bitch. I cannot believe she's my fucking patron troll, bro. Vriska paralyzed him during their campaign. But yeah, hey, representation, man. Like, how does he... Oh, fuck. Yeah, oh, yeah, he, like... A lot of his theming is like, oh, he's a fucking geek. He has all these, like, card shits and, like, video game stuff. I guess he's more of a tabletop kind of game guy than he is, like, video games guy. But, like, he's got, like, a lance, and he's got... I guess it's supposed to be, like, a... What are those called? Like a jousting thing, except he's on a wheelchair. It's pretty funny. But yeah, he's a sweet boy. He is a sweet, sweet boy who deserves nothing of what is done to him, especially the stuff that is done to him by Vriska. Vriska has, like, a penchant for bullying this guy specifically. I don't know why. At least I don't remember why. I think it's just because she's classist. But, yeah. What is his fucking... Oh yeah, his typing quirk is that he basically has caps lock on, but types as if he doesn't. Like, he capitalizes the first letter, or I guess lowercase is the first letter, types everything else in caps, and uses, like, instead of using any other punctuation, he uses just commas. And it's kind of crazy how much you can get out of, like, what they would sound like. Hold on, I'm gonna play this track again. It's kind of crazy how much you can get out of, like, how they type, like, about what kind of voice they would have. Because every single person I've ever seen do voice reads of any of these characters kind of agrees that he kind of sounds like a fucking wimp, you know. I mean, he is like a wimp in the story, but like, everyone seems to agree that he kind of just sounds like this somewhat, like, just like he's a little dorky, he's a little wimpy, he's a little geeky. And he still talks to fucking Vriska, even though she's such a bitch. Although, I guess, no, this is still after she fucking paralyzed him. Yeah, motherfuck my brother. Yeah, like, I don't fucking like this guy. He is fully... Like, he's fully, like, satiated now, but if this man ever runs out of Super Slime, the entire world is doomed, and I am not exaggerating. exaggerating, rather. Anyways, thank you, Toby Fox. I will be moving on to... Oh, that's still Gamzee. Virgin Orb. Oh, Kanaya! Kanaya! Okay. Here we go. Kanaya! Kanaya, as I mentioned earlier, is the mom of the group. She's like the most... Like, I would say the most mature of them all. And she literally takes on that, that mom job. Wait a minute. Is her shirt fucking backwards here? That's nuts. But like... yeah, as I mentioned before, she has lipstick that she puts on that also transforms into a chainsaw. And that just is a thing that happens with several items in Homestuck. Like, items that are inexplicably other items. Is there ever an explanation? Absolutely not. But, like, her job, I guess, is sort of like a matriarch kind of person. She's the one responsible for taking care of all of those little... Actually, no. Does she take care of the babies, or does she take care of the loosest stuff? I don't remember, but she has a very important, like, matriarchal role, I remember. Which is why she is, you know, she is the mom friend of the group. She's also lesbians with Rose. They get together straight up in the ending. I mean, they're like... Hell yeah. You know what? Like... she's also like like a vampire, sort of. But like, she and Rose get together, a goth and a vampire, a match made in heaven. One of the most wholesome fucking pairs in the entire webcomic. And her typing quirk, I don't know if she has like powers other than having a chainsaw. But I know that she has a chainsaw. Her typing quirk is that she types, like, every word is capitalized. Not like every word, but like the first letter of every word is capitalized. So that's pretty interesting. Where is my map? And who am I talking about next? I already talked about Solix. Wait a minute. But the future refused to change. Huh. But, wait a minute. This is like way before Undertale. Is this... This is kind of like the... Huh. This is kind of like the same wording as but it refused from Undertale. That's kind of crazy. Anyways. The 13th hour. What the fuck? Spider's claw. Fuck. Okay. I guess we're talking about Vriska. Fuck me. Okay. Where the fuck is Vriska? Oh! Yeah, okay, there's a lot to this. Yeah, there's a lot to this fucking webcomic. She is, like, a little bit taken over by someone else, but, let's see. No, this is a flashback. Oh, here she is. Here she is. Oh, yeah, I guess, Aradia has power over, like, ghosts and shit, too. Like, now that she's, like, a ghost. Yeah, let me play... You know what? Fuck it, dude. I'm playing Megalovania because it's kind of a Vriska theme in what's it called? In Homestuck. And this is my favorite version of Megalovania. Listen, like, I have nothing against the Undertale version, but the fucking guitar, man. Anyways, Vriska, that bitch. Her Lucis is a spider. It eats a bunch of shit. That's not important. She's a total fucking bitch, and she is the reason a lot of things happen in this comic. They're like, one of her quotes, like the quote under her picture on the wiki, is literally, "You don't have to be a good person to be a hero." And her entire thing is that she wants to be a hero, but she straight up is willing to be a horrible person to do it. She paralyzes, straight up kills a lot of her friends, or quote unquote friends, her fellow like players, and like all in favor of like progressing the plot, I guess, and you know, like winning the game. All of the irons are in the fire, and you know what? She did it. Like, I can't fault her for that. She did accomplish what she wanted, although at too high of a cost, I would say. Although dying isn't really that big of a deal in Homestuck because they can still fight as ghosts, but like whatever. And like there's like a bajillion different fucking realities and like different versions of people and whatever, but like, and there's some kind of fucking singularity about them, but like, who cares? Vriska is a shit stirrer. She is a pot stirrer. She is a chaos bringer. She is a gambler. She is, you know, that bitch. Straight up that bitch. There is a cutscene in which she straight up just like, one of her powers, or yeah, her power, her, like generally her power, as Thief of Light is, actually no, even before being Thief of Light, she can straight up just like mind control people. And let me do Vriska's theme. She can straight up like mind control people, especially like people weaker than her. Which is why she, at one point, there is a psychic double reach around. And it's one of the most fucked up like sequences in the comic because it doesn't even involve death, but it's pretty fucking fucked up what she does. She mind controls Tavros, and if you remember, Tavros, what's it called? He controls animals. He has the psychic ability to control animals. So she psychically takes over Tavros, and then uses Tavros's ability of controlling animals to control Terezi's Lucis, the dragon. The dragon's sleeping, by the way, but you know, it's Terezi, if you remember, is psychically connected to the Lucis. So using Tavros's mind control of the dragon uses the dragon to psychically control Terezi, which is why it's a psychic double reach around. Like, what is it called specifically? I know they're like, it shows up on the map. Mobius double reach around. Yeah. Yeah, so she takes control of Tavros to take control of Terezi's Lucis to take control of Terezi while she's sleeping, and then forces her to walk outside and then open her eyes and look at the sun. And looking directly at the blazing sun of Alternia makes Terezi go blind. And why she does this, I don't remember, but it was honestly probably something real petty. Yeah, and that's why Terezi's eyes are like red. Because she is, and why she's blind, I guess. Because of fucking Vriska. And she straight up just like stabs Tavros, and kills him. She kills many. But you know, she doesn't fucking give a shit. Honestly, she doesn't regret shit. She really fucking doesn't. She sucks so much. But yeah, that's fucking Vriska. Her typing quirk, I guess, is she replaces the letter A when it's pronounced like break or ache or 8, you know, with the number 8. And when she does like emoticons, she uses 4 colons instead of 1 because she's a spider. She you know, her thief is spider, or her motif is spider. So 8 eyes, you know. Yeah, but there's like complex shit that happens, you know. Yeah, so they're kind of fucked up. Oh yeah, it doesn't always have to be like an 8. Sometimes, like, if she's exasperated, she just replaces any fucking vowel with an 8. But yeah, shit's pretty fucked in this comic sometimes. And, oh yeah, I guess one other thing is that she, at one point, gets harassed by the comic's creator. Like, he is, oh, by the way, he's, like, I mentioned before that he's in the comic himself, and, Vriska is his favorite character. And there's a lot of people that push, the whole Vriska did nothing wrong rhetoric, and they are wrong. They are straight up wrong. She did so much shit wrong. She is a bad person. But that's my fucking patron troll. Your patron troll, by the way, is just whatever troll matches the, whatever troll matches your constellation. Hello, Ever. Happy Bits Day, thank you. But yeah, there's a lot of fucking shit going on. Like, that's a lot of the fucking trolls. Do we have any more tracks that I haven't, like, talked about yet? Thanks, Toby Fox. Let's see. Staring. Oh, I guess I can talk about Equius. Equius is a bit of a weirdo. Do we have an Equius page? Where is Equius? I'd rather not this page. I'd like a Sprite page. Where the fuck is Equius? Is Equius here? Equius. Where the fuck is Equius? You know what? I will just... Where is Alternia bound? Does he have... No, he doesn't have one here? Hmm. Can I just, like... Hold on. Let me play this while I try to find it. Can I just find, like, an Aqueous page in the acts? Nope. Fuck me. Where is Aqueous? I need to find this fucking loser. There's Solix, there's Aradia. I know he was in the background of, like... Here. He's right there. Oh, I guess that is this picture, but, like... Can we find... Nope. That's the dragon, by the way. I guess it's still in the egg. So it's not technically a full dragon yet. But... Oh, there he is. Okay. There is this, fucking guy. Let's see. Do you have, like... Toby, do you have, like... Nautical Nightmare, Fetus Spine Go... Lion Prophet, Fairy Battle, Sign Catapult, Cappuccino. Nope. Keepers? No. I guess I'll just... I don't have very much to say about Aqueous. I'll just play this again. He is, he's possibly the most classist of all, but, like, in a weird way. In that he's not, like, the most... Like, he's not the highest level of, like, blue blood. He is pretty high blue blood, but, like... He's, like, super fucking racist towards, he's super, like, not racist, super, like, classist towards the, low bloods. I think he, like, straight up calls them low bloods. Or mud bloods, I think. And he has an obsession with, like, muscles and horses. Why? Don't know. But he's very weird with his classism, because he also, like, super reveres the higher bloods. That are, like, higher than him. He's very, like, bootlicker, you know? That's kind of his entire thing. He's also very good with robots. He makes robots and shit. I know he makes, like, legs for Tavros. Even though he is super, like, classist towards him, he still makes him legs. But I don't remember why. He's a strange guy. He is very... he's very intense. He's also best friends with the cat girl. I don't know why. The cat girl kind of just dragged him into this, and he was like, okay. Goddamn cats. Nice. Yeah, he's best friends with that cat girl. Yeah, it's an interesting fucking premise. Like, his entire, like, classism, like, attitude, in which he is super fucking classist. Oh yeah, he's got, like, anger issues, also. Strong jump, he just straight up just punches the guard to his second gate, like, he punches its head off, moves on. He's a strong guy. Strong, buff guy. Oh yeah, he made Aradia a like robot body. So that's pretty cool. He kind of fucks up. My god. There's like violence. Yeah, there's quite a bit of violence in this. There's something about reading all of that violence with fucking goddamn cats in the background. Yeah, but that's Aquarius. He's kind of fucking weird. Did I describe all of the trolls? Hold on. Oh, Carcats, Gamzee. I gotta count. Carcat, Gamzee, Terezi. Oh yeah, his thing is that, his thing is he starts everything with an arrow. And yeah, that's kind of... Oh yeah, I forgot this entire aspect of his character. He has a crush on Aradia despite the fact that he thinks she's like low blood scum. And so he programmed the bot that has like that she is to inhabit, her spirit is to inhabit, with like romantic feelings, which is why she beats the shit out of him. Which is kind of, you know, it's kind of valid on her part, I think. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I talked about fucking Terezi. I fucking talked about Vriska. Yeah, chaotic strength. I talked about Gamzee. I don't like Gamzee. Where is... Oh, Pfeffery. Here we go. Do we have a Pfeffery? Where's Pfeffery? Where is my girl? He's a sweetie, Pfeffery. Pfeffery Pisces. Pisces? Pisces. I'm gonna say Pisces because Pisces. She is like the royalty girl. She is the highest blood of all. It's like her blood is fucking fuchsia colored. She like, oh, both of the like purple bloods are like aquatic for whatever reason. I don't remember exactly why. But they're aquatic. And yeah, she's just like a bubbly girl. Like, very powerful. She's got a double-ended trident. Shoo! Oh no. Oh no. I forgot. She also kind of, feeds, giant horror terror monsters. Well, I guess one specific horror terror monster that is her Lucis. The horror terrors are like eldritch gods of the troll universe. Yeah, and she's, you know, she's like, I mean, other than that, she's pretty cute. She's kind of nice. Her typing quirk is that she replaces H's with a close parentheses dash open parentheses. Why she does that, I have no idea. But yeah, she's just a like bubbly fucking fish girl that happens to be royalty. Yeah, I mean, and she happens to, you know, feed the Eldritch. But yeah, that's her. I don't remember very much else about her. But this is fucking Aridin. And if he's the last troll that I have to talk about, I'm gonna fucking cry. I don't want to end on fucking Aridin, bro. Yeah, where is Aridin's name? There he is. Okay. This man is like... This man is like ultimate fucking Harry Potter millennial hipster. Like, that's pretty much all I can fucking say about this man. He is the most hipster-ass bitch. Hipster incel motherfuck. He has a crush on Feferi. He probably would sound like a fucking prude, because he's the... Feferi is higher status than him, but he acts like he's the fucking king. You know? Because everyone else is lower status than he is. He's not a great fucking guy. He's interested in like nautical and like what's it called? Nautical shit. War shit. Yeah, his weapon of choice is like a wand or like a harpoon. You can see the wand here because he's a Harry Potter ass millennial motherfucker. And harpoon because he's a fucking fish, I guess. Yeah, exaggerated emotional theatrics. He is very much like a theater kid kind of guy. And he sucks. Like, I think at some point in the story, Solix, oh yeah, the other girl that he, like, gets with is, because he's, like, a cool dude. He gets with people. I think he gets with, Feferi at some point. And Aridin gets so fucking jealous that he shoots him in the chest with a harpoon. Which is, like, the most incel thing I've ever fucking heard. This guy sucks. You know? And there are Aridin fuckers out there, and I don't understand you. Like, genuinely. Is it because he's pathetic? Because, like, I like pathetic characters, but he's, like, not pathetic in the way I personally enjoy. He's, like, so involved in himself. Yeah, he likes magic even though he knows it's fake. Like a made-up friend the way wizards are. Made-up, make-believe, fakey fake fakes. Even though magic is very much real in Homestuck, you know? He straight up uses it. You know? Yeah, I don't like Aridin. If Aridin is the last one that I need to talk about, that's sad as hell. I don't like that. I'm just gonna play Troll Cops again. Okay, I finished... Okay, let's see. Aradia Tavros, Karkat, Aridin, Feferi, Solix, Terezi, Vriska, Equius, Nepeta. That's 10... What am I missing? Did I talk about all of them? I can go on by the Colors in Mayhem. Yeah, I talked about... Oh, Gamzee, right? Gamzee and... Oh, Kanaya, right. Yeah, I talked about all of them. Yeah, Universe A. That is their session. And they are a fun bunch. Very exaggerated, personalities, these kids are. They're like 6, but in alien years, that's basically fucking 13. yeah, but like, I can't believe I ended on fucking Eridan. I fucking hate Eridan. Anyways, they have their own fucking very messy, they have their own messy thing. Their own like messy campaign that leads to the creation of the Beta Kids universe. And that Beta Kids universe, they like directly interfere with to get like a favorable outcome or some shit, or like to fix some shit. I don't know. Like they're trying to like involve themselves in the Beta Kids universe for some reason. I don't quite remember, but yeah, they're trying to advise them in their own way, even though they're all fucking weird as fuck. And the kids, for the longest time, kind of just assume, like, yeah, these guys are just internet trolls that, like, type real fucking weird. But yeah, like, they try to involve themselves in the Beta Kids campaign. The Beta Kids campaign, like, kind of progresses more. It provides... they provide a, the... What are they called? The kernel sprites, with, like, the powers. Because they get that, like, John prototypes the kernel sprite with, like, his dead grandma and the clown doll, right? So he gets his clown grandma as, like, an ally. And, you kind of see it a little bit in Collide at the end there. You kind of see it in that at the end. Wait, I just need something to play. I guess I'll play Air of Grief because I like it. You see it at the end of Collide. And I like straight up just and I straight up just like go to a certain place in Collide. Yeah, you see at some point in Collide that John's grandma helps them. And she helps them by whoa, hello. Oh, we are straight up stuck. Okay. Like, I don't think I even have time to talk about the fucking felt. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah, see, she's like making cookies for them to eat. And, you know, the enemies also eat them because Grandma doesn't let anyone starve. Yeah, so they provide the kernel sprites with their prototype, and those prototypes get split and they get sent to, I believe, Prospit and Durst, or maybe they just get sent to Skaya, I don't remember. But it gets sent to the rings that give whoever wear them the powers of every kernel sprite. And honestly, most importantly, they have Dave's sword, because Dave prototyped himself into the kernel sprite. They have wings so they can fly, from also Dave's kernel sprite, because of the crow. And they have the godlike space teleportation, like space-altering magic of Jade's dog, which is the most important part, honestly. And they, yeah, these rings, like, they're super, like, souped up and stuff, but, like, they, like, the kids progress through their fucking quests. They have to go through different gates to progress to, like there's a lot of different shit that they have to go through involving it's like even involving like what's it called, birthing themselves. Not in a like weird sexual way, but like they have to how do I explain this? They have to create themselves in an ectobiology way. Like they have to literally like grow their own selves in like test tubes. Not really test tubes, but like they create them in slime and then they send them off to wherever they're supposed to be born. Except they're not actually ever born. They just show up there because that's how they showed up, I guess. Just to make sure that they are born. And the trolls did this also. There is a little moment where Karkat is like taking care of all the little weird fucking insect larva trolls all around him. It's very funny, honestly. But John is the one doing all of that. He has to like, you know, make sure that his that he and his friends are all born. And it's really funny because when that stuff got introduced, there was a rule in the Formspring forums that like the creator of Homestuck, Andrew Hussey, did not want anyone to like draw or write about any of the kids being like pregnant. And then Toby Fox took that as a challenge and he kind of pulled a Miranda Sings like move and it was like, you know, you never said I couldn't fucking make a like you never said I couldn't sing about it, you never said I couldn't make a rock opera about it. And then Toby Fox released The Baby Is You. And The Baby Is You is a rock opera about John. Actually, no. Actually, it was about Dave being pregnant with John. Being pregnant with his own best friend. And quite honestly... Oh, and also that melody from The Baby Is You made it into Pokemon's Sword and Shield. So that's an interesting thing that happened. Good job, Toby Fox. You're really going places in life. So yeah, they have to make sure that they're born. And then they have to... I think they have to, like, okay, so they exist in, like, a frog, right? And... that frog was made by the trolls. Like, the troll kids, they, in playing their game, they created the galaxy frog that houses the beta universe. I'm gonna play Opatobi style. Yeah, they made the galaxy frog. Can I find the galaxy frog here? I think I can. Where is it? There it is. Don't worry about her. I'll talk about it later. Can we, like, look at the fucking galaxy frog already? Youth roll. Okay, I guess we aren't, cool, okay. I guess we aren't gonna look, like, properly at the galaxy frog anytime soon. What? Hello? Oh, there we go. Hello? Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Yeah, it's the galaxy frog. That's the universe in which in which the beta kids exist, you know? And the trolls kind of created it. But they kind of fucked it up, because it has defective genes, saying like, oh, like it makes it impossible for your sessions to be, for your session to be successful. Sort of like its reproductive system was damaged. What should be fertile ground for your new universe to grow was replaced by a massive bomb rigged to blow up your whole session. One of many symptoms of a sick universe. It's not like you did anything wrong. You were fighting against a disease that was always inherent in your reality, the one I gave it. Yeah. Because Carcat is, like, a mutant, I guess. So... yeah, it's so the galaxy frog has fucking cancer, you know? Yeah, and I guess the cancer is this guy, huh? But I don't... The cancer is, Jack, I guess. And Jack is this guy, and he has the power of, you know, all of the kernel sprites. And why he's so... yeah, Noir is the cancer. He's just trying to, like, you know, destroy the galaxy frog. For what reason? I don't remember. I'm sure Carcat is talking about it. But, yeah, he, yeah, this... okay, there's a lot of shit that happens in this fucking webcomic. Involving, like, past selves of characters talking to themselves in the future, and future selves talking to themselves in the past. There's a lot of fucking timey-wimey bullshit. Yeah, there's a lot. There's quite a lot. Yeah. There's quite a bit. Don't worry about this guy. This guy is Doc Scratch. He's a cue ball. And all of those green guys from before were, like, different pool balls. And he's the cue ball. He's very important, but I don't remember exactly why. He kind of, like, manages a lot of shit in this webcomic in general. Oh, yeah. Like this. The fifth wall. And this is Damara. She is... I guess I have to explain the Dancestors now. We have... okay. No, I'll explain the Scratch Kids first. So there's a universe that the kids create, but not through the normal means of creating a universe. They kind of reset their own universe by taking a giant fucking... They basically scratch the fucking CD that their universe is written on. I can't really explain it. But it's called the Scratch, and it kind of resets / like rewrites their universe, and their guardians are now the kids, and they become the guardians, right? So Dave's older brother is now Dirk Strider, and Dave is now the older brother. Jade's grandpa is now Jake English. Why his name is that? I don't remember. And what's it called? I need music. Doctor. Yeah, they create a new version of their universe, in which Dave's older brother is now Dirk. Jade's grandpa is now Jake. Roxy, or no, Rose's mother, her alcoholic mother that is not good, is Roxy. And then John's grandma is what's her Jane. And Jane is like Betty Crocker. And I can't really explain it any further than that. She kind of just is. She's like a witch. Jake is like, he's, you know, he is Jade's grandpa, so he loves adventure and stuff. Dave's brother is the cool guy, and it's funny because, like, the dad, like, John's dad stays consistent. Like, he is now just Jane's dad. And I guess John's son, which is weird. But, yeah, it's strange. No. Yeah, like, they are now their, they are now, like, that new universe, and it turns out that the trolls that we know and love are actually the quote-unquote scratch versions of their own ancestors, who are also their descendants, like pre-scratch of their own universe. Like, so basically their universe was reset, and that reset universe is what created the Beta Kids universe. But, like, before the Trolls universe was reset, those characters that we know were the ancestors of the pre-scratch trolls, which is an entire menagerie of new trolls, with the zodiac signs, and they are all kind of fucking, like, they're, like, severely different than the ones we got to know. And I need more music. Jesus Christ. Let's see this one. Damara here is one of them. Oh yeah, and because they're both ancestors and descendants, technically, they call them Dancestors. Dancestors. Damara here is Aradia's Dancestor, and she speaks Japanese, like, straight up. Like, her typing quirk is that she speaks Japanese and she's extremely fucking vulgar. But you wouldn't know unless you knew Japanese or translated it. She's, like, so extremely fucking horny. Like, and, like, there's so many of the Dancestors that I could not begin to fucking talk about all of them. There's so fucking many. I don't think I can talk about them anymore. And, oh, you know, it's such a shame. Oh, I'm so mad. I could have ended this stream at fucking 4:13. It would have been the funny Homestuck number. Fuck! Anyways. Yeah, that's Andrew Hussey. He's, you might notice that he has the space, aspect symbol on him, on his hoodie, and that's because his canonical class spec is waste of space. Yeah. And Damara is interesting. I'm gonna be real, I don't really remember that much about the Dancestors. All I know is that Karkat's ancestor is kind of, like, polar fucking opposite. A lot of them are kind of polar opposites. Like, Damara is a very, like, strong-willed, I mean, Aradia is also strong-willed, but she's kind of just, like, ghostly, goes along with it, because she's a fucking ghost. what the fuck else is she gonna do? But like Damara is like they're kind of opposites. Like instead of being like a Chad fucking cool guy, Solix's ancestor Matuna is like a geek. He's kind of a slow-witted geek. And Karkat, Karkat's ancestor, instead of being a like angry fucking asshole all the time, Karkat's ancestor is very like well-spoken and soft-spoken and blah 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 blah. And it's very funny, like seeing all of their interactions. However, there's simply too many of them for me to fucking talk about all of them. So, you know, you're gonna have to just deal with me talking about just the general flow of Homestuck. Yeah, they all meet their, like, alternate universe fucking post-scratch, pre-scratch, like, relatives and everything. Relationships are formed, there's lesbians, there's gays, there's straights, there's everything. Everything your heart desires, and then some. And there's a whole ton of fucking complicated lore that honestly is necessary, isn't necessary, who fucking knows? Is any of this necessary? Who fucking cares? The entire fucking thing is a waste of space because it is created by a man who canonically is his class spec is the waste of space. But would I recommend it? Still no. Would I recommend it if I wanted someone to like share in the like misery? Yeah, probably. So if you're like crazy enough to fucking like talk, like even like begin Homestuck, like this is a very, oh by the way, like you can technically read it on Viz Media's site, but a lot of their stuff is straight up broken. So like everything that was like in Scratch is, or not Scratch, fucking Scratch. Everything that was in Flash is straight up just broken on the site, and they haven't fucking fixed it, which is why this unofficial Homestuck collection exists, sort of as a oh, there's the baby is you. Yeah, it, like, this exists to, like, archive all of this, because there isn't really a way to fully enjoy how the site was otherwise. Like, if you encounter a broken Flash, you can just, like, see someone had, like, a recording of it on YouTube, you know, but it's not the same, you know, playing it yourself or reading through it yourself and, watching it on YouTube. It's different, you know? But, like, the general, like, gist of Homestuck is, like, you know, video game bullshit. They fucking get to the world that they need to save. They need to create a new world, except they create their own world, except they scratch it. And this entire thing is kind of them just trying to create a place to exist, like, peacefully. Like, and the big bads are kind of the ones that you see them fighting in Collide, which I showed earlier. Which is the Condes, which is Pfeffery's, like, ancestor. And fucking Caliborn, or Lord English, that's his fucking name. He's the big fucking Scully Green man with the Undertale reference in Collide. Yes, there is an Act 6 Intermission 2 that is called Penis Ouija. Ballet of the Dance Sisters. Yeah, there's quite a lot of shit here, honestly. This little shit, fucking Caliborn, is like the big bad. God's Gift to the Yowies is an interesting fucking name. What the fuck? Oh, right. It's, so, yeah, Caliborn, the little shit that turns into Lord English that beat the game on his own and, was rewarded with extreme power, he has a penchant for drawing, and he learns his drawing from those really shitty how to draw manga books. He's awful at drawing. He can't draw a curve, so to draw a circle, he draws like really small, just like angles. Like, and it's not like skewed angles or anything. They're always like 90-degree angles. Just like it's kind of awful. But yeah, we see a bunch of the like Dancestors and the Everyones and the fucking Eridans. I guess this is Solix and Eridan in like having been fused into a kernel sprite together, which is kind of a nightmare, honestly. People get brainwashed. There's a like little Cal causes the end of the world. John reaches into Homestuck and creates hands everywhere. Caliborn rewrites Homestuck as Homosuck. He continues to do so. And then, you know... Oh, yeah, Caliborn also has a sister, but, he kind of forces her out, so... Jesus fucking Christ. Copyright. Do not steal. That's... You know, honestly, it's bad. It sucks. Yeah, I do not like Caliborn very much. Like, there's... Well, yeah, you can see here that he's not very good at drawing anything that is not a 90-degree angle. Pure art skill. Yeah, and he's connected to the Felt in some way, which is these green guys with the funny hats. I don't remember how, but he draws power from them. There's gay people. There's gay people, there's friends, there's other people. Yeah, how do I... Okay. Acts 1 through 4. Let me start from part 1. Acts 1 through 4 is our beta kids getting used to the game, right? And, you know, just explaining the exposition of how the game works over the course of 4 acts. Act 5. Act 5 is about the trolls and the furthering of the kids' quest in their story. And I guess, do they go God tier? Oh yeah, they have to... Did I finish, like, explaining God tier? They have to die on their, like, deathbed in their, like, magic land. And then they gain the powers of a god. Right? And then as gods, they kind of have free reign to do some shit. Do they God tier? I guess they do. Yeah, I think this is their deathbed. Or someone's deathbed. Yeah, so now they're gods. Oh, right. And then in Cascade is the end of Act 5, and that is when they perform the scratch on the giant fucking CD, and that is when we start the... I forget what they're called, Alpha Kids? Like the Alpha Kids timeline, featuring Jane, Roxy, Dirk, and Jake. And some more troll shit goes down. Oh yeah, and then... Yeah, I guess we get introduced to the Dancestors, right? We get introduced to the Dancestors. Oh yeah, and we get, like, politics shit for fucking, like, Durst and Prospit, I guess. We get introduced to the Dancestors because they are their, like, the pre-scratch version of the trolls. Oh yeah, and then we talk about fucking Caliborn. Fuck Caliborn. People get possessed, people get fucking trickster moded. I don't want to talk about trickster mode. You can just simply experience that your fucking self. Yeah, this is still fucking Act 6. Act 6 is so fucking long. Act 6, Act 1 is Caliborn rewriting Homestuck in his shitty fucking art style. People get used to their powers. Jane is taken over. I think Jade is also taken over. She goes Grimbark. Not Grimdark, Grimbark, because she is a dog. Caliborn writes some fucking yaoi. Gamzee is fucking terrifying. The Condess descends, and she does some fucking bullshit. Cascade. Hold on. Music. Where's Cascade? Where is Cascade? No. Not Collide. Nope, not X7. Cascade's in, like... here? There we go. Cascade. Cascade's a really fucking good, like, animation, too. Yeah, Cascade is... Wait, where's Cascade? Cascade is the, yeah, Cascade is the end of Act 5 when they create the Scratch. Yeah, then Act 6 is kind of all about the fucking Dancestors, but not really. They're there as, like, supporting characters, except for the Scratch kids. Yeah, the Scratch kids are just, they're kind of important. But I don't think the Dancestor trolls are kind of, like, very important. Yeah, Caliborn continues his fucking stupid shit. And then we get Collide at the very end when they fight all of the bad guys. And then all of the bad guys, except for Lord English, perish. And then Act 7, finally, we fucking end the goddamn story. Like, Act 6, like, the ending of Act 6 and Act 7 kind of all dropped at once. So Act 7 was kind of its own complete whole thing. Calliope comes back. She kind of does her thing. Something about the fucking Green Mile. I don't know, man. But she helps take care of her brother, who is Caliborn / Lord English. And then, you know, everyone lives happily ever after on one version of Earth. I forget which one. And then, you know, we end our story. And then there aren't any epilogues. Don't worry about it. There aren't epilogues that destroy everything happy that we, you know about and just set up for a fucking sequel. Yeah, There's nothing left. There's nothing left in the epilogues. There is simply nothing. And, the only thing that really matters is, the squiddles. Squiddly dee, squiddly da. Everyone sing the squiddly song. Yeah, this is plot important. Like, I think you guys need to understand that this is like... They're Tangle Buddies. They're cool and they're cute and they're not anything... They're not anything scary or eldritch or anything. They're just... They're little baby squids. And the power of love. Look at them go. These guys are plot important. Honestly, I think they're the most plot important characters in the entire series, and I think it is implied that the Squiddles are the creators of the troll universe, much like how the the trolls are the creators of the human universe, you know? They're Tangle Buddies. Look at them go. Aren't they great? They're very plot important, I think. Isn't that cute? It's so cute. I love them. I love them. Like, honestly, I think... Oh, yeah, there's also Paradox Space, which is, like, short stories written by... It's... I don't know if it's canon, Paradox Space, but they're, like, short stories that take place in the universe. I don't know if they're actually... Yeah, I don't know if they're actually canon or not. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is canon in that Dave literally makes them. And this is kind of, the most important thing. Like, I take back the Squiddles thing, this is the most important, like, plot important thing. It's all about those fucking stairs that keep happening. But I do have to warn you. I do have to warn you about stairs. I told you. And I guess that's all I really have to say about fucking Homestuck. Because what else do I fucking say? There's so much to this fucking webcomic. And there's no good way to summarize any of it. Like, you can summarize it, but there's no way to make any of it seem... What's the word? Consumable. Like, there is no way for me to actually convince anyone to read this other than to be extremely vague and say, it's kinda like Kingdom Hearts. If you enjoy Kingdom Hearts, then you are probably the insane kind of person who likes extremely complex lore. I guess try it out. Anyways, I'm gonna play The Baby Is You and end the fucking and end the fucking stream.
Every day, 1 million babies are born in the United States alone. Many of these babies climb out of vaginas. Others, the storks bring them.
The storks bring them.
Some are born out of slime in Paradox Space, thanks to a special video game your mama used to play. But regardless of how these babies may be born, they all come into the world with a special force called
Love.
love. This
Goodbye, everyone.
is that story.